Hey there, folks. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. My name is Adam Skinner. We are going live here on Instant Weather in a few different places. We are going live in parts of Saskatchewan, parts of Manitoba, and parts of northeastern Ontario. We did have a funnel cloud report earlier in southern, pretty deep southeastern Alberta, which we didn't expect. And these things happen. But thank you for the person who shared it on our group, which is our Facebook group called Alberta Storm Reports. We also have Saskatchewan Storm Reports. Please search it up, Manitoba Storm Reports and Ontario Storm Reports. So those are great places to share your reports with the community and have everybody else be able to see them pretty much instantly. So yeah, so that's a good thing. Behind me, you can see virtual weather, or we're seeing the storms in 3D back here. But we're going to jump into Instant Weather Pro and take a look at some of these severely warned storms. There is a risk for a bit of tornado activity today, especially up in central Manitoba. Let's go take a peek at that actually right now. Brennan has the forecast map for this, and I'm going to bring it up here on the stream. So as you can see, we've actually gone to a level 3, which we consider to be strong. The legend is basically marginal, kind of a low risk at level 1. There's a slight risk, so it's a bit enhanced at level 2. Then we get to a strong risk, which is orange, level 3. Then we get to significant, level 4, and extreme, level 5. But in this particular case, we've gone up to level 3, which I believe is our strongest forecast of the season so far. And you can see that Dauphin and kind of the Roblin areas, basically Ashern, there, Russell as well, is in the orange area, which is level 3. So if you're in those areas today, things could get pretty nasty. But in the yellow area as well, too, we have big storms coming up from the U.S. right now, moving into deep southwestern Manitoba, and kind of clipping the border there at extreme southeastern Saskatchewan. So it's pretty classic setup for this area. We've seen this kind of same setup many times. So let's just jump into the comments here and see what folks are saying. Let us know where you're watching from. We appreciate it. Sarah says that looks pretty nasty over Medicine Hat. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. Smith says, afternoon, everyone. Hi. And also on YouTube. Impressive on both. Let's see here. Mike is watching from Winnipeg. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah, yesterday was pretty interesting for our friends in obviously Winnipeg. It was it was quite the storm, quite the hailstorm, especially in the deep southwest. So let me jump over to Instant Weather Pro here and take a peek at what we're watching. We did post a notification earlier. There's some strong non-supercell tornado ingredients in areas north of Regina and southeast of Saskatoon. And that is basically where you kind of get those like cold core funnel clouds. Some people don't like the term cold core, but a lot of people at least understand that because it's kind of funnel clouds that don't happen in the more regular supercell conditions. And then in occasional times, those can touch down and become Landsbow tornadoes. So we have to watch for those carefully. So we did post that Polygon. If you're in this area here, let's say you're in Humboldt, Saskatchewan, or somewhere around here, and you didn't get this notification, chances are you don't have our free app. So it might be a good idea to download it, and you would have got the notification. So potential for funnel cloud development, which most people typically want to know about, right? So if you go to instantweatherapp.com, I put the link at the bottom of the screen here, instantweatherapp.com, click on Apple or Android, you can basically download our app for free. And then if we send any notifications out, there's going to potentially be some important ones today. There was quite a few tornado warnings yesterday. We don't have any confirmation if any of them touched down, but some of those storms were looking pretty darn potent. And right now, Dauphin is actually in a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. A little bit of a hail core here down by Keld and Spruce Creek. This is Dauphin, Manitoba, for those who don't know. We have some pretty strong wind gusts here on radar. As you can see, on the right we have wind, and on the left we have reflectivity, which is precipitation. So precipitation on the left, rain, hail. This is what we're used to looking at for radar. And on the right-hand side, we have winds and their direction and their intensity. So this is also a product we offer. It's called Instant Weather Pro. And you can download it at instantweatherpro.com. It is $99 for the year, which is like $8.25 a month. But it's what we use to track storms. We've been building it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. Dr. David Sills and his team there commissioned us to build that for them, but also so that we could release it to the entire community. So we're super proud of it. It's the only pro radar website of this caliber. And and it also is going to be coming to our mobile app. It'll be coming to the Instant Weather app as well, too. Probably in the next month or so. So that's pretty exciting stuff. So huge thank you to those who subscribed last year when we launched the beta for Instant Weather Pro, and who continue to subscribe to help us and kind of build this project, continue to reinvest in it and make it better and better. So yeah, so at instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to that if you'd like. And then Teresa will send out instructions. Like, Teresa gets kind of overwhelmed with instructions sometimes because many people subscribe. So if you don't get an email back from her right away, please be patient. It's kind of she has to get through the list in order as they come in, right? So a huge thank you to Teresa for that. We sincerely appreciate all of her help, making sure that folks are set up with Instant Weather Pro. And it pretty much runs on anything. As long as you have like a Chrome browser or maybe Firefox, it runs great. So, 80-kilometer-an-hour winds, probably moving into Dauphin. It looks like Dauphin's going to be getting into some hail pretty soon here. So if you're in the Dauphin area, hail is coming in. I don't see anything intense as far as rotation's concerned. And of course, neither does Environment Canada, because they would have issued a tornado warning on that, and they have not. So right now, and that is the kind of prime area. We're thinking Dauphin today. We're looking at the models. Dauphin seems to be the place for the potential for severe weather. So we're watching that closely. A bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings down here in extreme deep southwestern Manitoba. And it looks, at this point in time, looks like some hail. There could be a tiny, tiny little bit of kind of weak rotation near, is it Regent or Regent? Somebody's going to phonetically correct me in the comments, as it always happens. Always happens.
Perhaps Regent?
Regent. What did I say? Regent? Regent. I said Regent and Regent, and it's Regent. Of course, it's not even close. This is why meteorologist Alana is here. She is here to help me pronounce things properly. Also, to bring her skills as a meteorologist, but pronouncing this is very important as well. That's very important. So, Jonathan has a good question in the comments. He says, does Instant Weather Pro have any of the predictive radar like the app has? So, the future radar is still available in the app, even if you have Instant Weather Pro. And we will be adding that same future radar to Instant Weather Pro as well. And we might kind of add some other options too, maybe some different models, so you can kind of choose what you want to be the future radar. And we're going to mix that in. We'll probably be the first Pro Radar app that actually mixes it in the same timeline. I know there are some other apps out there where you can switch to the models, but I like the idea of dragging the slider bar at the bottom of the app and having it go from super high resolution, the full resolution of radar data, and then just mixed right into a future radar stuff. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yes, this is definitely what we're gonna be doing. So Smith says, Adam mispronouncing thing again. Classic instant weather streams. Yeah, the instant weather streams are basically some good weather details, and then me mispronouncing names, especially in the West. I seem to anywhere really where there's kind of French town names. I'm horrible at it. So. Anyway, so I try my best. We'll see what we can do. But Dauphin is about to get some hail. We are seeing some pretty strong storms down here near Brandon. We did say severe thunderstorm potential on this storm that was developing. It still seems to be developing, and there's one to the north as well too. And they're kind of, if I hit play and animate this here, they're kind of tracking slowly to the east northeast towards Minnedosa. And I was careful not to say Minnesota on that one. Grassland as well. Going to see some hail. We're going to see some hail down here near Wascata, I believe. Wascata, Coulter areas. And there are some storms actually moving in from the U.S. as well, too. So if you click on KMBX, you can see there's some pretty potent storms down here just south of the international border, and they are tracking also to the northeast. So more activity moving up. And there is a storm down here as well. Just south of Saskatchewan. It was looking a little bit stronger earlier, but it may have been weakening, and it's under a special weather statement from the U.S. here. So yeah, so we're watching that. But we did have this earlier, this storm that happened southwest of Medicine Hat. This is still the same storm. We're not seeing any rotation on here at this point in time, but a little bit earlier near Burdett, we had a report of a pretty potent-looking funnel cloud. If you want to see that report, jump on our Twitter account, which would be Instant Weather Alberta, or check out Alberta Storm Watch on Facebook. And you can see that, that's a pretty clear as day funnel coming down from that storm. And we did see another report on a different group that showed some swirling right near the surface. So it is very possible that may have briefly touched down. maybe as a land spout tornado. Although, if we jump back in radar here and we go to within some other pro, we can go to historical. So if I jump back, I believe it was around, let's see what time we can go back to. Yeah, it was basically about here. And you can see that there was rotation on this storm. Maybe if I go back even further, yeah, I believe there was a couplet as well. There was a little bit of a rotation couplet on the storm, right? That one, I think maybe, oh, I see, we're at a higher tilt. Yeah, so that's even in the higher tilts. So there's kind of a little bit of a couplet right there. This was in Alberta earlier. But if I go a little bit forward in the historical data, and side note, we're the only ones who have actually historical Canadian data back to 2020, was it 2022 maybe? 2021? We've got it pretty far back. The only other app that does historical Canadian data goes back, I think, 30 days, and that's it. So we've got it back historically for years, which is great. And that looks like potentially a little couplet there as well too. So this may have produced a little brief tornado. It's hard to say, but based on the evidence, it's looking fairly convincing. It may not have touched down, but it surely came close. We were not expecting that. So I think I'm going to get rid of that polygon now, though. So if I get rid of X out of historical mode, we come back to the current radar. It's looking pretty boring, just lots of rain for Medicine Hat. So I think I'm probably going to dump that that polygon that we posted about earlier. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting stuff. So I'm going to jump back over here on the Bethune, or we like to call it the Regina or Moose Jaw radar. They're in Bethune right now. And yeah, we're seeing these storms kind of east of Humboldt right now. They are also moving to the northeast and tracking up towards central Manitoba. And that is kind of this is the area of concern, really, is kind of the Dauphin area and a little bit further to the north. So Swan River potentially, Duck Mountain Provincial Park. These areas, there's definitely some tornado potential today with the environment that we're looking at. So, and not this kind of like non-supercell tornado environment, but more of a classic supercell tornado environment. So I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Alana, but I believe that the Environment Canada Severe Thunderstorm Watch mentioned a tornado risk.
Perhaps I can double check that for you real quick, though.
Okay, thank you.
It did, I noticed. In Manitoba, at least.
In Manitoba, at least, yeah. They're thinking just as they start to cross into Manitoba, that's when we're going to see the tornado risk. So we'll be live. We'll be watching. Again, thank you so much for everybody who's joining the stream. We sincerely appreciate it. And, by the way, there's that. And we also have a risk over here in parts of northeastern Ontario and into Quebec. So we're also watching for that. Where is this? Highway 652. I guess that's heading up to like Moosonee. Pretty much the area. So up there near Moosonee. Yeah, you can see the Moose Factory here, which is kind of basically Moosonee. Hail and some signs of rotation way up there. It's very, very rural up there, but there is some potential for rotating thunderstorms in parts of northeastern Ontario. So we have to watch that as well too. So it's going to be yesterday was a busy day, and it's very possible today is going to be another busy day. So we are watching southern and mainly southeastern Saskatchewan, and then we're watching parts of central and southern Manitoba and parts of northeastern Ontario. So,
just pulled up that severe thunderstorm watch for Saskatchewan, and it does say possibility of an isolated tornado as well.
Okay. Yeah. So Environment Canada thinks that there's a tornado risk up there. We certainly agree based on the models, and we have to play the waiting game now. But I hope everybody's doing well. Let us know, again, where you're coming from in the comments. Riley says there's a big mine site on Highway 652 right where the storms are. Oh, okay. Brianne's asking about London, Ontario. Yeah, London, Ontario I think is good. There are some storms actually just west of Lake Huron that we've kind of been keeping an eye on. But they're under a special weather statement. They've got lots of lightning and maybe some small hail. Nothing too exciting. And I don't think they're trying to race their way over to southern Ontario, but let me just hit play.
Yeah, they're really slow moving.
They're like little pulse storms, eh? So it's basically like a flood risk for parts of Michigan. Although they are trying to make their way towards Sarnia, so we probably should keep an eye on them. The velocity is pretty interesting coming here from Exeter, but that's pretty high up in the air. So yeah, we should probably keep an eye on those just as they try to creep into our area in southern Ontario. We'll see. But again, we've got lots of storms to watch. I just noticed there's that's a fog advisory. Interesting. Okay. I thought maybe special weather statement. Should probably recolor that. But yeah, okay, so we have this storm actually developing here just north of Portage la Prairie. So, and future model data is showing definitely some potential for the Winnipeg area. It may miss. It may not be a repeat of yesterday, so there may be storms that miss that area. But I've seen some future model data where storms kind of pop up northwest of Winkler and start to track towards Winnipeg. So that's possible. Brenda says, was there a tornado watch issued from Medicine Hat earlier? No, there was no watch, warning, statement, or advisory. There was literally nothing in the area. And we weren't expecting anything either. The only reason we put out our polygon is because we saw a report. But the environment's really weak. There's no supercell in place. There's no non-supercell in place. There's no VTP. The environment is quite weak. So maybe it's just one of those rare kind of like weak little land spout or hybrid. But there was actually kind of some rotation on radar, which is surprising for that weak of an environment. So if this is how the season's going to go, it's going to be an interesting one. We've had these seasons before. Sometimes every tornado risk ends up just being a perfect rotation couplet. You can see it clear as day, red versus green, nice and bright. It makes life a little bit easier from a forecasting perspective. And then some seasons, it's like there is no rotation on radar, tornadoes left and right. It's like, that's pretty brutal. Houston has been confirmed to be a derecho, so that was a derecho last night. I mean, it makes perfect sense because the strength of it was unbelievable.
Yeah,
that's Houston has quite far.
Yeah, really far. That's right. Yeah. Sorry, Alana, go ahead.
It affected New Orleans too.
Yeah, I was just saying I shared that in the group chat.
Yeah,
I'm just seeing that it got posted.
I see. Yeah. So confirmed to be a derecho. Our thoughts are with those down in the Houston area and through New Orleans. That was a absolutely horrifying storm.
I heard they're going to be without power for at least weeks. Is what they're estimating.
Yeah, it looks like it's like an ice storm, right? It's like the Quebec ice storm where all those giant hydro towers are just like on the ground. Like, what are you going to do? You got to build. There's so much infrastructure that has to be rebuilt. They're going to be, and they're also out of power.
A heat wave the next week.
A heat wave, yeah, exactly. So heat wave plus no power. Ouch. I mean, the grid could have gone down anyways just from the heat wave, but having it go down from a horrifyingly devastating storm.
Probably could.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The grid there is not the greatest, so it could have gone down anyways. But now, obviously, there's no question it is down. So, yeah, our thoughts are with those in the Houston area and all those affected by the derecho yesterday down in the southern U.S. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. What a dangerous storm those can be.
Just saw that there was a severe thunderstorm warning issued in northeastern Ontario.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. What's going on here? This is the rotation. This seems weird because on the backside of the storm, the storm's starting to get a little bit of a hook, and there's an interesting signature going on here. I don't know if that is kind of an outflow, maybe. I'm not sure. Let's see. Go to tilt 2. At some point, go to tilt 2. There we go. It's still kind of showing up until 2. Yeah. So this storm might be starting to see a bit of rotation here down near Grassland, Regent. Kroll, Fairfax, Elgin areas. So we're going to keep a close eye on that one. Let me go look at some percentages on that. And if you've heard us mention these percentages before in the live stream, that is something that is going to be coming to our app, which is pretty cool. We're excited about that. And let's see here. It is down. Where are you? I see. That's the storm right here. Okay, so currently only a 1% tornado risk on that storm, but that is very possible it could increase. I think the storm up south of Dauphin is actually a 4%. Let's go take a peek at that right now. So that would be, is it the one directly south of Dauphin, or it's the one over by this one right here? Yeah, funny enough, this tiny little mini Flying V supercell, it's very, very small. It's got a 4% tornado risk on it, so we're going to watch that closely as well as it tracks. Likely due to shape, I would think, of machine learning, sees the shape of it, knows that it's similar to a supercell there. That storm moving into Dauphin has, is that potentially, no, I was about to say it's at a hail spike, but that's, the radar's down here, so the hail spike would have to be that way. But yeah, we have definitely some hail moving through Dauphin at the moment. And yeah, there's that. So we have to watch that closely. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So, let's see. So you're saying severe thunderstorm warning in northeastern Ontario?
Yep.
Storm up there is pretty strong. 33% severe risk, 30% hail risk, 4 wind, and 1 tornado. But yeah, that's a pretty strong storm as well too. So let's back up here. Let's see what's coming up from the U.S. at the moment. Let's jump over to
Yeah,
KMBX
Environment
again.
Canada is saying 2 size hail in northeastern Ontario.
Oh, okay. So there's that. And let's see here. Let's wait for that velocity. Okay. So yeah, storms moving up from the States under a severe thunderstorm warning here in deep southwestern Manitoba. We do have more activity south of the international border, and that will be tracking up as well too into the area. We do have this storm as well here, which is just south of Saskatchewan. It might kind of creep in potentially around the Estevan area. Estevan. And then we have these storms here developing in deep southwestern Saskatchewan, but they don't look like they're doing anything fancy. I'm going to get rid of that Medicine Hat polygon because I think that storm is pretty much done any tornadic activity. Again, that funnel cloud report we had earlier looked pretty convincing, but we'll see. But yeah, I think I'm going to scrap that polygon right now. Give me a second. I'll do that here in the background. Brendan and Alana, how were your days?
Uneventful.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Good
same.
and uneventful.
I got out of bed and did a forecast. That was my day. Oh, I did laundry too.
Oh, laundry and a forecast?
Mm-hmm.
Impressive. Okay, let's see here. Multitasking. All right. So, let me just take a peek at some data in the background, then I'll try to answer some questions. Machine learning is talking about this storm here, the furthest southern storm, which is this one right here, up in, yeah, tiny little bit of rotation on that storm as well too, and some hail. I think there's about a 3% tornado risk on that one. So this is well northeast of Kapuskasing, Ontario, heading into the Quebec border. These storms in Quebec are also pretty interesting. Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah, that is certainly rotating. I'm going to send a notification right now to our friends in Quebec. That is strongly rotating now. I can't pronounce whatever that name was, but Elena, do you want to get in here and try to pronounce some French names? I can't. What is this one?
That's not even a French name, I don't think.
That's not even French. No, that's indigenous, I believe. Kapimabikak. I'm just going to spell it out. These names, I'm spelling it out. So if you're near that area, this is definitely a strongly rotating storm, and I'm going to send a notification right now to the folks in that area. It looks like a potential book. Yeah, it's a bookend vortex. Okay, so we've got a bookend vortex in Quebec at the moment, and it is moving to the next frame just showed up, the 42 frame. Yeah, and it's still strong, if not even stronger. So, okay, I'm going to go do a polygon for them right now for our friends in Quebec. Make sure that they know that there is a strongly rotating storm in its rural area. So hopefully it's near nobody. That would be great. That would be preferable. But yeah, it looks. I'm glad I checked on it because it looks super strong.
Probably not much up there other than probably like bears and mooses. Although bears and mooses matter too.
By the way, Brennan, just to clarify, it's moose. Moose is the plural of moose, just so you know. Mooses is not a word.
Mooses.
Yeah. I'll be here all day. Okay, so let me just check on exactly where this storm is. Okay, so it is, so there's that cluster there, and this is the one that's well southeast of it, so right here. Okay, I got it. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely the storm, and definitely strongly rotating. So I'm going to just send out a big polygon here. I would be shocked if we have anybody in this polygon. I'm going to be shocked. Anybody. Let's find out. Okay. Made it pretty big. I'm going to maybe make it a little smaller. Okay. And maybe something like that and that. Okay. I will be shocked if anybody's in this polygon. Let's see. 0. Yeah, there's 0 in this polygon. So this notification I'm sending is to nobody, but I'm still sending it out. We're going to post it to the Quebec page. So this one is going to be tornado potential. We're posted to the Quebec page. And on this storm near east of, I'll do this one, Senta. I can kind of spell this one, Sennetterre. Quebec, tracking to the east-northeast. And the time there is 5:45 Eastern. Yep. And that looks good to me. Okay, I'm going to send that out. I don't know if... I guess it's not going to be sent to Twitter. I don't think we have a Twitter account for that province yet. We need to add it, but right now we don't. Okay, but I've sent out that to the pages, so hopefully folks see that one. But definitely some strong rotation there. Actually, Brendan, can you take a screenshot of that rotation and send it to the NTP chat we have, please? Because I think Dave's going to want to know about that one for sure. Unless he already knows. Dr. David Sills we're talking about here. He runs the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. Who we are officially partnered with. And, is this Grassland Fairfax storm again? Is it maybe turning into a bookend? Because it looked like the rotation was to the west of it. And there's kind of some broad rotation here near Elgin and Fairfax. I don't think it's anywhere close to tornadic at this point in time, but it's definitely starting to rotate a bit. So that's one to watch for sure. These Brandon storms, I don't think there's anything going on with them right now. I think I'm going to scrap that polygon as well. Let me go do that quickly in the background here. Just get rid of that Brandon polygon. Okay, I'm going to drop that one for now. And looks like seeing reports of outflow on severe storms near Boissevain. Is it Boissevain? Boissevain? Boissevain. Boise. Boise or Boise? I'm not sure. Chat, help me out. Help me out. Let's see here.
Lana's sleeping on her job.
She's probably just stepped
No,
away for
my
a second.
husband just got home and I had to answer the door because he was knocking. He had his hands full.
No worries. Boissevain or Boissevain? I think it's Boissevain, right?
Boise.
Boise?
Yeah.
We'll see in the chat. Let's find out. Boise. Everyone's saying Boissevain. Boissevain. Yeah, that's right. Livy says, Brennan, hope that forecast included the scent of fresh laundry. GWA is answering somebody's comments. Let's see here. Looks like answering it properly, so that's cool. That's cool. Just be prepared. I like it. GWA on YouTube says, just be prepared. That's right. Don't be scared. Be prepared. That phrase has gone around for the last 40 years or something. It's definitely a good one. I think I'm going to send a notification for this Portage La Prairie storm. Maybe? Is it over water? Where's the shoreline? I think the shoreline is Delta, isn't it? Delta Beach? Yeah, this is like right, it's basically exploding right on the river. Down by the river. Let's see here. I guess it's not a river. Down by the lake. Right near Black Fox Lake. Delta Marsh Wildlife Management Area. Yeah, that storm's kind of starting to pop. We'll see if it does anything. It looks similar to the storms that developed yesterday and ended up heading towards Winnipeg. Although this one's trying to track a little bit more to the northeast. So we'll see if it does anything. All right. What else is happening? 5% tornado risk now on that storm. What is it? I'd be surprised. Yeah, there's a 4% tornado risk on that storm in Quebec that we mentioned. I bet that should probably go higher in some of the next updates. 5% tornado risk on the storm that is northeast of Smooth Rock Falls, Cochrane area, northeast of that. So some of those storms have 5% tornado risk on them and some 67% chance of severe weather on some of those storms. Let's go take a quick peek at that. Actually, I want to take a look at Dauphin first, though. This is the area we really need to keep an eye on today, because this is the area where something could start spinning real fast. Real fast. What's going on here? I hope this is noise, because 142 kilometers an hour, 140, 127. That's interesting. Right on the southern side of that storm that just went through Dauphin is moving to the northeast. Some pretty big returns there. Those could be noise, but if they're not, that would be not great. And what's going on here? A little bit of inflow on this one too. Yeah. Again, this area is starting to cook pretty good. I'm going to go take a peek at the environment in the background here. The supercell is up to a 4, and the violent tornado parameter is a solid 2. Right over this area right here. Basically right here is the violent tornado parameter is at a 2, which is anything above a 1 has potential. Looks like they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning up here in parts of Saskatchewan for Priestville? Is it Priestville? Sturgis, Lady Lake, Ketchen, Hinchliff, and yeah, Priestville area. Priestville, something like that. Priestville, yeah. So, yeah, there is that. Vanish on YouTube says, playing American Truck Simulator. Can you clarify? Does that game actually have like all the highways of the U.S.? Or is it just kind of like fake areas?
So,
or do they
Mike
actually
is
try to replicate
avid
maps?
Truck simulator guy. He's got the steering wheel and everything. And she
cool.
can confirm
Nice.
it's the guys who developed it did an amazing job for realism, and they're progressively adding more and more states.
Oh, so there is like a bunch of actual states that have been replicated. So basically they're taking like OpenStreetMaps and they're like replicating that into the system. We're kind of doing that right now with VirtuWeather because we have like all of North America, right? So we're trying to figure out the best ways to make it as realistic as possible, and maybe like do like automatic generation, like procedural generation of buildings and grass and trees as you drive. So as you drive, we take the satellite imagery from in front of you, and then we generate those buildings and those assets really quickly. And then as you drive, it just like fills in as you keep going. So we're working on stuff like that right now, which is pretty cool. Lisa said I had it right the first time. Priestville. Okay, Priestville. Let's see here. Mike Gordon says, please explain that measurement you are reading on screen. Which one? Dominic says, is it going to hit Regina? I don't think Regina's really in the bullseye today. I would say probably not, but stranger things have happened. We'll continue to watch that area, but I don't think that it is. But maybe. But probably not. Oh, DBZ. Oh, yeah, so DBZ is basically how thick or how dense, I think it's dense, how dense the signal coming back to the radar. So the radar sends out a beam, it bounces off hail, it comes back and it says, this is, you know, in this particular case, this is probably like a little hail core right here in the pink, 62.5 dBz, right? So 62.5 dBz. So basically anything above about 60 dBz, you're getting into hail. Sometimes it can be a little bit lower, it can be like 55-ish, but most of the time hail is 60 and above. And that's what dBz is basically conveying. It's conveying the strength of it. So really, really weak precipitation, you can see it's like 11 dBz. You get into like moderate rain, you're at like 40. You get into really torrential heavy rain, you're at like 54. You get into hail, you're 60 plus. So that's what dBz means. Hopefully that helps clarify. Zach says, where can you find tornado chance percentage? We're going to be adding it to Instant Weather Pro very soon. So incredibly soon, actually. So you'll be able to use it on our Instant Weather Pro app. Yeah, and then you'll be able to see what the percentage is for tornado, for wind, for hail, and the overall severe percentage. So if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which you can do at instantweatherpro.com, again, it's like $99 for the year. It's about $825 a month. And it's the same Pro radar suite that we built for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. And it is the one that we use all the time as we're tracking storms. And it's getting better and better. We're super excited about it. Lots of improvements coming to the U.S. side of our tracking as well, too. The U.S. radars are going to be greatly improved. Their speed is going to speed up. We already have the fastest loading Canadian radar data out of any app I've ever tried. I've tested them all. So our Canadian data loads by far the fastest. Our alerts load the fastest as well, too. And of course, for Environment Canada alerts, and now we have that same system built quite strongly in the U.S. as well too. As you can see, there is U.S. alerts as well. Actually, back up and see all the different U.S. alerts happening right now. There's quite a few of them. Yeah, and I can see up here in Quebec and northeastern Ontario, we have severe thunderstorm warnings. And as you can see, if I go scroll to that polygon that I created, so we also send out our own type of polygons. In this particular case, it's tornado potential. So we do things like tornado potential, rotation detected, funnel cloud reported, these types of things. We'll send out a notification to folks who have our free app, Instant Weather. And yeah, if you want to see those polygons, they also show up on the radar here. So yeah, huge thank you to those who are subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. If you are subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments if you like the app. If you're subscribed to, or if you use our free app, Instant Weather as well too, please let us know as well. Let's see here. Jay says, any updates on a widget for the free version of Instant Weather? Yes. Development has continued on that, and it's still going to be probably a few months out, but it is happening. So, yeah, you will have a widget in due time. It's going to take a few months. It's not going to be right away. I know you've been waiting a long time. We need to do dark mode, a widget. There's a few very important things we need to do for our app, Instant Weather. There's a lot. We are developing a lot. So, yeah. Thank you so much for your sorry, I just seen some spam on YouTube. What is happening here? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put that user in a timeout. Kevin, it's Kevin Clow.
I'll get it. Don't worry.
I did put user in a timeout. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
I didn't ban him. I just did put him in a timeout, so he can stick around if he keeps his comments weather related. That'd be great, and not about hugging tornadoes. Jennifer says, love the free app. Thank you so much, Jennifer Richardson. Appreciate it.
Everybody wants to hug the tornado.
Sorry, I didn't realize I wasn't quite on mute yet.
Did Mike say everybody wants to hug a tornado?
Yeah, he did.
I caught that. I thought it was Brennan. I was like, Brennan, you're really quiet again. But yeah, no, obviously it was Mike. Christina says, I got your free app. Cool. Thank you so much, Christina. Appreciate it. If you have not downloaded our free app yet, you can get it at instantweatherapp.com. The link is at the bottom of the screen. Instantweatherapp.com. Click on Apple or Android, and you can download the app for free and then get notified instantly from any Environment Canada watches, warnings, statements, and advisories. And you can get notified if we send out anything like rotation detected or funnel cloud reported, all those kind of things. As we've sent out that today already, so that's why I'm mentioning those specific ones. Yeah, so the storm's still looking pretty potent up here in northeastern Ontario, but I'm going to fly all the way back over to deep southwestern Manitoba. By the way, if I'm moving the map around too quickly, my apologies. I often do that, and try my best to think about those who have motion sickness and that type of thing. But yeah, I move around quickly when it comes to these storms. And now that I take that polygon away, the storm west of Brandon's starting to build up with some hail here. And 66.5 dBz, that's some pretty high values. Likely developing some big hail in there. Storm northwest of Minnedosa is also looking interesting. And if we go a little bit further to the north, those storms near Dauphin could definitely keep strengthening, and we'll see what happens. The environment is strong up here, so we'll see what occurs. Again, we still have this severe thunderstorm warned storm up here near Priestville, and it looks like it could be producing some big-time hail as well, too, near Lady Lake and the Priestville area. So, yeah, hopefully everybody up here is staying safe with that one. Looks like there is some population in Priestville. If we go down to street level here, if anybody in this particular house right here, no, I'm just kidding. In fact, I can actually tip the camera and we can see the buildings in 3D. Ooh, fancy.
Hey, Brennan.
Fancy.
Not Brennan, sorry, Adam. We've got somebody asking the tornado risk on that Dauphin cell, and I can't pull up that data. It's not going that far north for me.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think it cuts off right about here. They're actually going to extend it to 55N, so it will be extended further north. But right now, it only goes up to about Dauphin. The last time we saw it was like 5%, but it's possible it has weakened now. And we're not really seeing any super strong rotation on the storm right now, so it's very possible it has weakened. And again, it only goes about as far north as Dauphin. So when we get into Saskatchewan, only really covers kind of like Regina and Moose Jaw. And then as we get to, I think as we go into Alberta, it even goes it almost like a bit further south. So it's only really areas south of Calgary that has those details. But they are going to extend it to the north, and we will have that data in Instant Weather Pro, and it's super exciting. So we're stoked to be able to bring that to you.
So I know there's someone in particular in the YouTube comments, Chloe, who's asked a couple times. So hopefully that information helps her.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. How did I not see Chloe? Chloe? Where are you, Chloe? I don't see it. Oh, I see. Chloe Jacqueline. Oh, okay. She's asking about that. Okay, cool. Caleb says, what are we doing? You know, it's hanging out, watching storms. Smith says, we are live streaming in Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Northern Ontario and Quebec. Yeah, that's basically it. So Northeastern Ontario, Quebec, and parts of mainly Eastern Saskatchewan and Central and Southern Manitoba. Environment Canada's got watches out. They've got Top 10Z, or Zed says, Winnipeg. Yeah, Winnipeg may see a storm later. We'll see what happens. I don't know if it's going to be as impressive as the one was yesterday, but we'll see what happens. There's definitely an environment in place for deep southern Manitoba. Excuse me, up into central Manitoba as well, too. So we'll see what these storms do. There is a storm northwest of Winnipeg right now, but it seems to be just hugging the lake. Heading it towards St. Ambrosie. Is it Ambrose? Ambrosie? Some hail heading up into that direction. It is moving extremely slowly, though. So we'll see what that storm decides to do as it continues. But these storms will continue to push in from the U.S. We have more severe thunderstorm warnings south of the international border. We have a severe thunderstorm watch. I'll turn it on. It makes the map a little bit busy. As you can see, in the U.S. right now on Instant Weather Pro, you can see the whole severe thunderstorm watch is a nice fancy outline. And we have that technology already, and we are going to be adding that technology to our Canadian alerts as well too. So this rainfall warning here, basically like the equivalent of a Canadian flood warning, will be one green outline. You won't be able to see all these inner lines as well, which makes it a little bit cleaner. So we will be doing that. So I'm going to turn on the severe thunderstorm watch so you can see what it looks like right now, but it's going to be a mess. Yeah. You can see there's a lot of lines. So this will just be one nice clean outline eventually of the severe thunderstorm watch. So it'll be a lot less of this grid pattern, which is kind of annoying. That's why I turn it off. But yeah, so we have a severe thunderstorm watch for parts of, again, eastern, southeastern Saskatchewan. We have it for central and southern, or central and southwestern-ish Saskatchewan. Manitoba. I wouldn't be surprised if this severe thunderstorm watch did get extended into the Winnipeg area. Right now, they've just kind of basically done areas just west of Winnipeg.
I think it's probably because models were looking like Winnipeg will be later in the night, so I expect they will send it eastward
I think so.
Later in the evening as it gets closer.
Yeah, most likely. And then here is the severe thunderstorm watches and warnings. You can see the watches are kind of a softer brownish yellow, and then the warnings are in bright yellow here. Let's go take a look at our storm that we said tornado potential on. It was rotating quite strongly. It looks like a bookend vortex, and it's still got some pretty strong values on it there. I think I'll leave that notification on there right now, but we saw it when it was looking like this, and it was looking pretty darn convincing of some rotation, and then it definitely kind of turned into a bookend vortex where the north side of the storm is actually
thunderstorm warned anymore now that it's going outside of that zone.
No, they're probably extended. I hope they're paying attention to it, but yeah, they'll probably extend it from that one to the east. We'll see what they do, but yeah, that should definitely continue. But we've got our polygon on there, so anybody who has our app would be able to see it, even though it is extremely rural Quebec. And of course, we posted it to our Quebec page, so hopefully folks can see that. Onyx says, what app is that? Thanks. If you're referring to the one that we're talking about here, this is Instant Weather Pro, and you can actually download it at instantweatherpro.com. Again, it's $100 for the year. It's like $99 for the year, or $825 per month. We only have the yearly option at this point in time, but we will be bringing out a monthly option maybe towards the fall or something like that. And yeah, so that's you can get it at instantweatherpro.com. And that's the same radar that we use to track storms, of course, but the same one that we built for the Northern Tornadoes project. out of Western University. So they wanted something that they could do much more historical radar data in Canada. It's the only radar system in Canada that actually allows you to go back further than 30 days. Onyx Knight says, thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you kindly. I'm going to turn off the watches, though, just so we can get rid of those lines, because they are kind of annoying. There we go. Now we can just see the warnings. I wouldn't be surprised if Environment Canada was to maybe issue a special weather statement, possibly on this storm right here west of Brandon. And if not, maybe eventually a severe thunderstorm warning, because it's kind of looking pretty potent heading up towards Carnegie, Levine, Riverdale, Rivers, Rapid City area. Right now, the winds look boring on it, but it's starting to develop some hail. So it is possible that will continue to strengthen. Heading up to Dauphin, the storm that went through Dauphin is now gone. If you are in the Dauphin area, by the way, I suppose I got it the first time, says Ninja Panda. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you were in the Dauphin area, let us know if you did get some hail in southern Dauphin earlier. Dauphin. Pretty sure it's Dauphin. Yeah, still looking like quite a bit of hail near Priestville, Lady Lake. This is in Saskatchewan. Just a little bit east of Humboldt and north of Yorkton at the moment. So severe thunderstorm warning over there. Caleb says it looks like it's starting to hook. Which one, Caleb? Do you mean this storm? I don't see any hook on this storm right now. But maybe if it tries to, let's animate it. Maybe you're saying it's starting to, yeah. It's kind of starting to develop to the south, and maybe it is trying to potentially hook. How's the rotation on Priestville? There's a little bit of a signature here. It could just be because of the hail. I'm not really seeing any strong rotation on there, but there's a bit of a signature, so it's possible that there could, and this is the prime time environment, basically right here, this corridor from Priestville all the way down to Dauphin areas and areas kind of near Brandon. That is currently the prime time zone for the potential for some tornadic development. Let me just take a peek up in northeastern Ontario. Yeah, it looks like 6% tornado risk still on that storm that's way up there. Let me just jump up there again to northeastern Ontario. Yeah, this is the one right here. Machine learning says 6% chance of tornado on this, although maybe it's probably picking up on this green noise. Possibly. Yeah, there's still some improvements that could be done with the machine learning, I believe, to make it even superior. Yeah, we might make our own version of it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But looks like they still haven't extended the severe thunderstorm warning on this bookend vortex that has very strong velocity signatures heading directly towards KAPIMABIKAK. Should I go for it? I think I can go for it. But what does this accent do to it? Hold on. Kapimabikak? Kapimabikak. You're in the Kapimabikak area, which is obviously pronounced wrong, but of rural Quebec, northwestern rural Quebec. If you're in that particular area right now, this storm is looking quite potent. It's a bookend vortex. As you can see, the north side of it is curving this way, and we have some really strong velocity values in here, 115 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that could be noise, but it's definitely looking severe, and it's heading right towards that particular area. Not sure why they haven't extended the severe thunderstorm warning on that, but that storm is looking quite potent. Let's see here. Let's jump back to northeastern Ontario. This storm is also looking quite potent near Highway 652. Pretty rural area, though. As Brennan said, maybe maybe a few bears or moose in that area.
Or mooses.
Or mooses, Brennan.
Sorry, I had to.
I know you had to. I was thinking about it. A little bit more of a rotation signature on the Priestville storm. A little bit of possible rotation. It's right where the hail core is, though, so it's hard to tell. But yeah, that storm is kind of in the prime area where storms could begin to rotate. So the Priestville area might see some storms. I want to go take a peek at those storms in Michigan, see what they're doing, if they're going to head down here into the Sarnia area. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning on them. Let's take a look at KDTX here. And yeah, the storm's got it's got quite a look to it. And it looks like it's slowly but surely heading down towards maybe the Windsor area, maybe Sarnia. I don't know if it's going to make it. We're not expecting anything severe in deep southwestern Ontario, but hey, stranger things have happened, so we'll see what this one does. Slowly moving. Onyx says, I'm from Yorkton, but currently in Winnipeg, riding back on Sunday or Monday. I hope to have clear skies for Sunday, Monday. Yeah, we can only hope. Definitely, Onyx, on a side note, download our free app, which is called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And it has a 15-day forecast. It's got an hourly product. It's got a 15-minute product as well, too. And that's a great option to kind of check your route. Plug in a few different options, right? Plug in, of course, Yorkton, Winnipeg, Brandon, like whatever your path is. Or I guess maybe, would you go to Brandon or would you go further north? Probably further north. Maybe go Brandon and then go up. But yeah, plug in a few different locations on your path and then check those for Sunday, Monday, and keep checking them each day, and you'll start to see, oh, it's trending to be really rainy, or it's trending to be, nice and clear and all that kind of stuff. So it's good to keep checking it because the data updates quite often. For the hourly product, it updates every hour, and for the daily product, I think it's every hour, every 3, one of the 2. But yeah, but it updates fairly often, so definitely check back and see how it progresses. And then the cool thing is if you do subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, which is a website, it can work on your phone, it can work on your tablet, it can work on a computer, but also we're going to be adding Instant Weather Pro into the Instant Weather app over the next month. And therefore, you'll be able to actually use it also on the app. And then the app experience can be a little bit more clean. Like you just tap the app and it automatically opens Instant Weather Pro. That's actually, we built that in. So it'll ask you, do you want Instant Weather Pro to load when you first open the app? And then as soon as you open the app, boom, you're into Instant Weather Pro. So pretty cool. So that should be good. That should be good. Let's see here. Okay. So those storms are severe thunderstorm warning, kind of northwest of Windsor. We're going to keep an eye on. We don't think it's going to reach our area in deep southwestern Ontario, but again, stranger things have happened. Okay, here we go. Wait a minute. It looks so good for a second, but then the rotation is kind of south of the hook. I don't know. That still looks pretty good to me. Tilt 2 looks boring, so I don't know. This could be some noise, but this is looking like potentially some rotation in southern Manitoba, south of Brandon. I think I want to go minor rotation on it, just because it looks so convincing. I don't know if that's going to hang out for more than 1 frame, but we'll see. It's kind of moving. It's a right-moving supercell heading towards Belmont and Hilton. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I think I'm going to prepare. That's what I'm going to do. Let's get prepared. I'm going to prepare a polygon for it because it looks pretty darn good. Let's see here. Looking pretty good. And it's heading towards Dunria. It's right in the Dunria area. And I'm going to make a polygon for it right now. And we should have an update really soon, actually. The next radar update should be super soon, so that's perfect. I'm going to create the polygon right now. And I'm going to go up all the way to here and down to here. And let's see if we can get that. All right, and let's see exactly which way it's moving here. It's trying to push right, but it's really kind of going to the northeast. We should be getting an update soon, though. Oh, look, our little live. You can see, if you can see. Oh, you can't see that. At the very top left of our screen, our little live thing pulses, which means there's a new frame coming in soon. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna go minor rotation on that one. Oh boy, it looks even better. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go rotation on that. So I'm going to go ahead and do that right now. Let me just extend that a little bit. There we go. Okay. I'm going to send out a rotation notification on that one. Rotation detected on this
If you look
storm.
at it near the Winnipeg radar, you can actually see it too. Obviously,
really?
It's elevated, but there's definitely something there.
Yep. I see. Okay, so on this storm near Dunria, tracking to the northeast towards Belmont, etc. I'll put southeast of Brandon. East of Brandon. Yep. And the time here is going to be 5:14. I'll do 5:15. Date MB.
Adam, check out southeast of Dauphin on the other radar, Foxwarren, or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Oh, that little hook?
It was a lot stronger on an earlier frame.
Oh, okay. I'm going to check K. Hold on, let me see here.
I didn't realize this was an older frame.
I just want to check out US radar on that storm. US radar shows 0 rotation.
There is a report on Ontario storm report, not Ontario, force of habit, Manitoba storm reports of a small tornado near Margaret, Manitoba.
Where's Margaret?
I'm going to bring it up.
I'm going to go minor rotation on this one right now. Hold on. We detected minor rotation on this storm near...
Here it is.
Then Rhea, hold on a second. Rhea. Towards Belmont. Is it Belmont? Yeah, okay. 1 second here. Let me do this again. 5:16. Date MB. Okay, I'm sending that out right now. Looks good to me. Sent.
It's
okay,
that same
where'd
storm
you put it?
You're notifying.
It's the same one?
Yes. I just looked because Margaret is like right where between Minto.
I'm looking at this report right now.
Donaria.
Are you sure it's a tornado? It looks more kind of like a gust-nado.
Let me zoom in.
Do you see a funnel cloud in these reports?
They said it was. They said it had a dust path behind it. It's hard to see in the picture, but it touches the cloud.
Maybe a landspout? Sorry, Margaret is right here.
Yeah,
I
right
see
there.
Margaret. Yeah. Okay. What to do? What to do? Not the most convincing picture, but it looks like a... You got to send it to the doctor here. Send it to the doctor. I did post minor rotation on that one. I can redo that. I'll say... I'm just going to say... I'll repost it. I'm going to say possible... possible tornado reported. Because it's hard to say for sure. I'm going to redo this one. So... potential tornado reported on the exact same areas. We've received a report of a brief tornado near Margaret. Yeah, it's right there. Near Margaret, just west of Dunria, and this storm is tracking to the east, northeast towards Belmont. And the time here is 5:18. I'm going to say received an unconfirmed report of a brief tornado. Okay. 5:18 looks good to me. And I'm sending it now. Yeah. Potential tornado reported. I've received an unconfirmed report of a brief tornado near Margaret. I mean, radar is like showing some pretty strong rotation there, so it seems very plausible. I'm going to get rid of the minor rotation detected. So that, because that is obviously overshadowing the other one. So, okay. So there's that. She's saying it was touching the cloud. I mean, she probably has a better view on it than her camera did.
There's a couple videos that were posted there too.
Is there a CC drop on US radar?
Swearing in them, so we weren't able to publish them.
Almost looks like there's a CC drop on. on U.S. radar
Let me look.
for that storm.
Oh, I had to step away for a minute. Are we also seeing the comments from Logan Schwartz in YouTube?
No, what was that?
Pretty sure there's tornado touchdown near Nanette, which is just east of
check out
Margaret.
CC on Foxhorn.
On
It's
KMBX?
very clear. Like a few frames
on
ago.
Foxhorn?
Check out and check out CC a few frames ago. Like, it's clear cut.
Are you sure? Because Canadian CC is never clear.
No, not the American one.
I see what you mean. No, I don't think. No, it would have to, for a CC drop to be that big, it would have to be going through like a huge population. There's no way that's an actual CC drop.
Maybe,
I don't think so.
It lines up with the velocity.
It does line up nicely, but no, it would be a lot more contained. It'd be very small if it was like taking out barns or something like that. But sorry, we're getting a report near Nanette. Where's Nanette exactly? Oh, it's right there.
Yeah,
same area.
This could be a CC drop. Like these little maybe. What is he saying here? I'm in it right now. It's strong. Where did he say?
Go further up.
Just west.
Pretty sure
I'm going. Pretty sure there's a tornado touchdown near Nanette.
He called it
do you have any? Logan? Do you have any? Oh, Logan, are you just basing that on radar, or are you actually in the area? I have a feeling Logan is basing it on radar.
No, he says he's in the net right now.
No, he said in the net. Oh, he said I'm in the net. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
It's my bad. Yes. Interesting. Logan, do you have any photos or videos of that? Can you share it to us if it's safe to do so? Yeah, we already reported that there was a potential tornado on that one, so that's out there right now. I don't think it went to Twitter though. Brennan, you might want to. Can you maybe post that to Twitter? That we've had 2 reports of a possible tornado on that storm. I have a feeling that information gets to Environment Canada, and it probably won't be long until they warn that one. It almost looks like a little bit of side lobe contamination on that one, but hey, I've seen worse signals than that. This actually looks quite soft, so I think it may be weakening a bit. That would be great. Whoa. Yeah. It could have been a brief. It could have been a gustnado, though, potentially. Because in that photo, it almost looked like a gustnado. That's why I said unconfirmed. Oh, Logan says he's actually chasing it right now. Oh, okay. Sorry, Logan, you're chasing it, but you don't have a camera? If it's safe to do so, if you could send us something. Oh, sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. Is it Nynet? N-Y-N-E-T-T. Nynet. Nynet? Nynet. Yeah, I hope you're staying safe, Logan. Definitely be careful out there, for sure. Definitely. All right, let me look at some data in the background here. Brennan, are you posting that to Twitter?
I just did.
Did you word it as unconfirmed?
I just copied and pasted your polygon.
Oh, perfect. Great. Thanks, man. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, that storm is looking pretty grumpy, so I wouldn't be surprised. A few frames ago, it looked quite interesting. Yeah, there was 2 frames there that actually looked... The velocity looked pretty good. The positioning of the velocity was a bit weird, but the velocity looked good. I don't think that correlation coefficient is legit, though. At least not there. Maybe as it got a little bit further to the east.
It's weird, though, because it kind of lines up with velocity. So
it lines up perfectly with velocity, but it lines up with the entire meso, not like a couplet. Usually, when there's a debris signature, it's right with the couplet. Whereas this is the entire meso has a CC drop. I know, but that might mean that it's side lobe contamination and it's not actually rotation. So it's very possible that it's that, which we do see often in these areas. Yeah, 2 different reports of a possible touchdown. Her report looked like a gustnado. It's hard to say for sure. There is a CC drop right now on US radar. If you look at KMBX and you look at correlation coefficient, it's right in the notch. A little bit of a CC drop. I don't know if it's hitting anything. Velocity looks pretty weak, but I don't know. I don't know. Jaden says, saw a tornado that touched down near Margaret and then said, oh, haha, you're on the exact photo. Yeah, they posted it to our group, to Manitoba Storm Reports, which is a great place to not only share your reports, but see reports from the entire community. So if you are on the Book of Faces, head over to Manitoba Storm Reports. Excuse me, if you're in Saskatchewan, we have Saskatchewan Storm Reports. We've got Alberta Storm Reports. We've got Ontario Storm Reports. And we have Atlantic Canada Storm Reports. So Logan says he's actually on that storm right now chasing it. So hopefully he's being safe with that one. Aiden says, it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Aiden. Okay, so just looking at some stuff in the background here, looking at some data. Reviewing the data. It looks like we just got a new radar update. It looks even better now. Now the rotation is in the right spot. The storm is hooking. It's got what looks to be a mezzo right near Nanette, Manhattan Beach. If you're in the Manhattan Beach, balmy beach area, this could potentially be producing a brief tornado here. Yeah, it's on tilt 2. Rotation on tilt 1 and tilt 2. That looks like a reasonable rotation couplet right here. Let me jump over to correlation coefficient, see if we can get a look at it. Don't see any drops at the moment, but if this did produce earlier, it's very possible it could produce again. It's not super duper strong rotation, but it is definitely rotating right here. And it's in the perfect spot. Sometimes the rotation is not with the... I'm going to show you a new feature of... not new, it's been there for a bit, but we have a different way of looking at the data. So this is dual mode, but if I click here, go to single mode, just a single product, and now this is called split mode. And what you can actually do is swipe between the two data products. So when you're trying to figure out, is this rotation couplet lining up with the hook of the storm, you can swipe over and say, okay, here's your supercell near Belmont. By the way, Belmont should be probably taking shelter with this one. Here's your supercell. Here is the RFD cut, is the rear flank downdraft. It's cutting down here. And if there was to be a tornado, it would be right in this kind of notch in here. And as you swipe over, you see that directly co-located with the hook is that rotation. I mean, if it was a lot stronger right here, I would be much more concerned. It seems to be right on the very... it's right here. It is part of the hook. So it's definitely seeing rotation part of that hook right now. So there's wind and there's rain. Wind, rain. So you can see the wind and the rain matching up together, and we can see rotation happening at this moment. So yeah, so that is a storm of concern right near Balmy Beach. The rotation is actually right in between. The severe thunderstorm warning has this weird gap in it just because it's like county based, and it seems to be the couplet, the current couplet seems to be exactly not in the severe thunderstorm warning for some reason. But this is Balmy Beach, so it's potentially this is water, maybe Pelican Lake. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible that that's water. But nevertheless, if you are in Belmont, this is heading in your direction. It looked a lot stronger earlier, but it's starting to recycle again. So
I just looked, and yeah, that area is water.
That area is water? Okay, so that's why the severe thunderstorm warning doesn't cover it. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I think this is definitely a storm to watch. It has the potential to start strengthening again. It's probably the strongest storm in the area. Is that storm still stuck just east of Black Fox Lake here in Manitoba? It's like it's just stuck there. Let's go look at the storms further to the north. We'll use our swiping product. Okay, that is looking more interesting for sure.
Yeah, look at it a few scans ago.
Is that the one you were talking about? Yeah. Let me go back. Oh, like that, yeah.
Right
that almost
there.
looks like noise just because it's kind of that one frame. It also might have been a merging mess up.
Look at the reflectivity.
Okay,
if you
let me
go
back to
there's
dual
kind of
mode
like
here.
a little hook.
Okay. Oh
Right
yeah.
there.
Now is the little hook
But it's
perfectly
kind of
associated
farther
with...
away from it.
No, it's not that far. This is still precip. So it's kind of in the right spot. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, this is still precip, right? I know we're like, okay, this color of the yellow, but that's not... The storm doesn't stop here. The storm is all of this, right? It's all still including. So, yeah, that's still something. There's a little bit of an eye here, a little bit of a dropout a BWER, a bounded weak ecoregion on that one. And then we go a little further. It kind of gets a bit messier, but now it's starting to reorganize into one single cell here near Kerguinen. Over near Kerguinen. I said that wrong. Sorry, Laurier area. And I'm starting to see a little bit of minor rotation on that one. I think I might want to do a minor rotation update on that storm because it's kind of interesting. And it might be because they're merging though. Because there's another storm coming up from the south here, and it looks like it's trying to merge with the storm, and they're kind of reaching towards each other. So that might be why. We'll see. I'll look at one more. There's not even a severe thunderstorm warning on this one though. What? Yeah, I don't like the look of that. Okay, I'm gonna go minor rotation on that one. Give me a second, I'll do that. Do we have any more information from Logan? Has Logan said anything in the comments? I haven't seen. Missed the big funnel though, but it's there. Yeah, it's trying. Okay. Yeah, tagged you. Oh, he shared a video on Twitter.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up here.
Can you put it in the team chat as well, please? Okay, where was I? All right, so let's do this. Okay. I'm gonna make a new polygon. Again, if you're in the Belmont area, that storm is looking pretty grumpy, so you might want to be getting close to taking shelter, if not already taking shelter with that storm. Okay, Brennan, I see the post here. Let me go take a look at his report. Yeah. I see. So that might have been what was connected to. It's really high based, but it is possible that that was a land spout, a little bit of a funnel there. Thanks, Logan, for that report. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's interesting. Initially, I was like, but then I looked at it closer. I'm like, you know what? Maybe that was a little funnel. It's pretty high base though, but again, if
look on radar right now.
Oh. Whoa. Yeah, I'm going rotation on that one. Okay. That's the one just north of Laurier. Yeah. Okay. Which way is it going? Again, they're merging, right? Yeah, that might be a meso merging.
Hail too, but I don't believe that's under severe thunderstorm warning.
I'm surprised it's not. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go minor rotation on that one and mention hail. Okay. So, minor rotation detected on this storm. Oh, there's 237 people that I'm about to notify. When I'm up further north, I'm surprised when there's this many people that use our app. But hi, people that use our app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We detected minor rotation on this storm near Laurier. And where is this again? This is southeast. Laurier, Manitoba, southeast of Dauphin, tracking to the east northeast. Yes. Okay. In rare cases, minor rotation, blah blah blah. I'm gonna say damaging wind, large hail, and flooding are also possible with minor rotation. Blah 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 blah. Yada yada yada. Okay, so 5:33 date B. Okay, looks good to me, and I'm gonna send that out right now. Okay. Yeah, so that is interesting. Interesting for sure. Okay. Yeah, actually, there's an 8% tornado risk on that storm. So machine learning is pretty excited about that one. Let's see what's on that the net one. I'm surprised the net is only a 0%. I am shocked. Oh, U.S. radar has weakened quite a bit on the Nanette storm. It's possible that it has weakened in general. But if you are in the Belmont area, it still could be interesting. Let me take a peek at it from the closer radar here. Looks like it's going to be some heavy rain. And Yeah, rotation is weakening, which is good on the on that Belmont storm. We did minor rotation, and then we mentioned that 2 people said there was a possible tornado on that one. Whoa. Look at woodlands on our storm up there. Again, that might be because of the hail. There's 69 dBz on here near Kerguinen. You just saw our polygon pop out of nowhere there, which is the one I just posted about. And those storms are merging, which actually might increase the intensity here. But if you're near ebb and flow, Eddystone, Alonza's right here as well too. No stranger to strong storms. Alonza had, I believe, an EF4 a few years back. I think there was a fatality.
That's probably where most of our subscribers came from when you did that polygon.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah, because I highlighted Alonza. I bet you every single one was from Alonza. Yeah, makes sense. When something like that happens, a lot of people pay a lot more attention to severe weather, which it's unfortunate that it takes devastating events for people to pay attention. But usually, pretty much everybody in our community, we say, "Oh, when did you start following instant weather?" And they go, "Oh, right about when my town got hit by a tornado." It was pretty much that day is when we started following. So that seems to happen quite a bit.
Yeah, that was 2018, so it's been a few years. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Justin on YouTube confirming, watching from Alonza.
Ah, perfect. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Okay. Will Winnipeg get hit bad, says Gavin. Hard to say. You might see a storm, you might not. We'll have to find out. There's Justin, watching here from Alonza. Thank you. Appreciate it. Onyx says, can you explain the concept behind the colors on radar? Thanks. No problem. So on the left here, you're looking at reflectivity, which is precipitation. So blue is very, very light precipitation. Green is a little heavier. Yellow is starting to get into moderate rain. Orange is starting to get into heavy rain. Red is torrential. And then we get into purple. That's when you're looking at hail. So that's a quick and easy rundown of how to read. That's the standard radar that we're all used to looking at. Then over here, you're talking about wind. So, so you're looking at wind and direction. So if you have red and green, which is the 2 separate directions, one heading towards radar, one heading away, if you compare these and they're tightly close together, that's when we're talking about rotation. So I would recommend probably going to YouTube. We should probably do some tutorials, but if you just go to YouTube and you say how to read velocity radar, it'll give you a good idea of wind and direction and what to be looking for. You want to make sure it's right actually in the exact location of the rotating storm. If it's slightly to the side, it might be side lobe contamination. There's a bunch of different terms for radar noise is what is really the actual term. Oh no, Jay says got an ad on the stream. We didn't trigger an ad. You got an ad on the stream? What?
Well, you get an ad when you come into the stream.
Did you get an ad when you first joined? But Jay's been here for a while. Did you randomly get an ad in the middle of the stream? Brennan, can you go take a look and make sure mid-stream ads are disabled, please? I don't like those at all. Pretty, please. AJ says, how's Winnipeg looking tonight? Yeah, it might be interesting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that storm we have to keep an eye on. It's definitely merging with the previous one. And there is still this storm down by Belmont. Looks like it's getting a lot messier, but there could be some hail going through Belmont. We'll see. Jeff says, yes, there are random ads. Okay. There should only be an ad when you first, or like maybe 2 in a row, but when you first join the stream, that's when you should see them. Maybe if you hit refresh and rejoin the stream, that might have shown you an ad. But if you were just
YouTube
watching,
also
are they forcing ads?
Add in ads sometimes.
That's annoying. You know what you can always do too is if an ad does pop up and unfortunately you missed 15 seconds or missed 30 seconds of the stream, you can always go back in the stream and watch again to try to catch up and then fast forward again. Priyan says, I've probably had 15 ads and I've been here since the beginning of the stream. Are you serious? Okay, Brennan, please.
I checked and it said.
And what did it say? It said manual?
Well,
That's
if
annoying.
YouTube's just sprinkling them in on their own, there's not a whole lot we can do about that.
There's not, but I think this whole idea of like going live on YouTube more and not Facebook, I think we're probably going to scrap that if YouTube's doing nonstop ads. Yeah, I don't like that at all. It's a horrible experience. Smith says, come over to Twitch. There's less ads. We're also live on Twitch right now. We're live on Facebook right now as well, too, though. Justin says the Alonzo tornado happened right after the storm merged. There was a little pop-up to the west, and then a descending larger storm came down from the north, and they merged, and that's when it produced that meso on radar. Was, oh my goodness, it was very, very strong. I remember watching it closely, and it was super duper strong. That was a pretty wild one. Holly says, I've paid for YouTube Premium, and there's 0 ads. Well, of course, that's right. Of course, if you're paying for Premium, there'll be 0 ads. Regan says, Justin, I wish they played some music or something. We usually during our live streams, if you're new to the live stream, I used to be a professional musician in a previous life, and occasionally I will, at the end of the live stream, I'll grab my guitar and play a song or two. We didn't yesterday, and I'm not sure if we will today, but we'll see. We might. And by we, I mean me. Brennan plays the tambourine in the background, I think. Brennan, do you have a tambourine?
No, I have something better.
Brennan says in our team chat that he's been watching the live stream the entire time, and he hasn't seen a single ad. And you don't pay for Premium, Brennan?
No, it's just on my TV.
Yeah, but don't you? Oh, it's on your TV?
Yeah.
Oh.
I saw one ad when I turned on the stream, but that was it.
Oh my goodness, the bagpipe squirrel. I hope you created that by hand.
Are familiar with.
No, there's when we were live streaming in Ontario, there's a little town called, I don't even know if it's a town. It's like a little village or something, but it's called Squirrel Depot.
An old settlement. Yeah, I don't know if anyone actually lives there.
There's just a bunch of squirrels that live there. It's called Squirrel Depot. Yeah. And Crazy Matt says, or Carzy Matt says, I have been here the whole time and only got one Ford ad. Huh. Caitlin says I'm on Twitch and haven't got an ad yet. Did you get a Twitch? Would you get an ad when you first started watching? That's interesting.
Hey,
I appreciate the feedback. We want to know. Yep.
I've seen a comment in YouTube come up a few times. I'm going to bring it up on stream from Diablo, asking to check Langenburg, Saskatchewan, west of Brandon.
West of Brandon? Okay.
We can check that real quick for them. That'd be great.
Sure. This merge is getting interesting. There's definitely some velocity going on in here. Looks a little weaker from Fox Warren radar, but it's now under severe thunderstorm warning, though. They did add a severe thunderstorm warning to that storm. Environment Canada did, which is good. Good. And sorry, it's was it west of Brandon?
Yeah, you might have to use the search function.
Sorry, what was it called again?
Langenburg.
Langen. Oh, I see it on the stream.
Yeah, there you go.
Enburg. Okay.
Yes.
Langenburg, Saskatchewan. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go fly to Langenburg. Looks like you're doing a whole lot of nothing right now. Yeah, not much going on there. You're good to go. I don't see any storms coming into your area. I don't see any storms in your area. I mean, this little pocket down here coming in from the States might eventually kick it up a notch and head up to your region, but right now you're good to go. Lewis says, Mom is having a panic attack, scared about tornadoes. We live in Morris. I'd love to have her calm down. First and foremost, take a deep breath. It's all good. We're watching closely. Being prepared is a lot better than these things happening and no one's watching. It's the first and foremost thing is don't be scared, be prepared. But let's go take a look at Morris. Give me a second here. Morris, Manitoba. Manitoba is no stranger to severe thunderstorms and tornado activity. So, we'll get through this. It's all good. It's all good. Right now, Morris is fine. You're fine. There's nothing happening. These storms from the west are going to move slowly but surely to the northeast. So you may see some activity from these storms that are moving out from the U.S. It is possible you'll see some storms. Chances of a tornado are low. It's not zero. But yeah, we'll be watching closely. It's all good. There's a stronger chance of a tornado up here near Dauphin. But right now, still, we're not seeing anything too significant. What is going on here? This is interesting. Yeah, this storm is merging and looking pretty interesting. So we're keeping a close eye on it. This is definitely the prime time area up here for severe thunderstorm risk. But there is a little bit of a risk down in the south. So we'll see what these storms do as they continue to track to the east, northeast. This one down here that we've been watching near Belmont might eventually make its way towards Winnipeg. We'll see. It's, if I hit play, you can kind of see the direction it's going. And you can see the storms building up here from the south as well, too. So, yeah, Morris will probably see a storm. Will it be severe? It's hard to say for sure. Will there be a tornado? It's overall, it's unlikely that it's going to hit any specific location, but there is obviously a risk for tornado activity today. Of course. Let's see here. Okay. Gavin said, can you check on Winnipeg? Winnipeg's good right now. It's all good. Shelby says, there are ads enabled on the stream. I get why y'all need income, but couldn't that be dangerous missing a warning if the only options ad-supported streams? Sometimes ads are multiple minutes long. Yeah, so we have it turned on so that the ads only show when you first join the live stream. So that's usually they play one or two.
They shouldn't be multiple minutes long.
No, there should be a skip button on them.
Yeah, usually you can skip within like 5 seconds. So
although the ones when you first join the stream, those are the ones that I think are those are the ones that are unskippable. Yeah, so you usually end up watching a 30-second.
I've never seen multiple minutes of ads though.
I've seen like a minute. I've seen like 2 30-seconds or 2 15s and a 30. I've seen that when I first joined a YouTube live stream kind of thing. So those should be there, but there's a button in the settings that says, do you want YouTube to randomly play ads whenever we want, or do you want to be able to trigger them manually? And we have it set at trigger manual. And for some reason, people are still seeing ads in the middle of the stream. I wonder if people are refreshing the stream and then not realizing that that could re-trigger an ad. It's possible. But yeah, I think that is happening. So it was just kind of annoying. Definitely don't want to see.
And it could just be YouTube taking it upon themselves. It's like, oh, you haven't triggered an ad in a while. Let's do it for you.
Yeah, who knows? I heard Ryan Hall complaining about people getting ads randomly on his stream as well too. Danny says, well, personally, I don't have any ads, so all is good, Adam. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you know, you might be paying for YouTube Premium, and then you wouldn't have any ads at all on anything you watch on YouTube. But yeah, let's see here. Caleb says, can you check Master?
Wouldn't suggest an ad block or anything. No, we would never do that. Hint, hint.
Yeah, we would never ever suggest that.
I don't think it works on YouTube a lot of the times. YouTube,
I think they're working really on them. Yeah, they're cracking down on it big time.
Still working for me. Fingers crossed that it continues to work.
Not that you're using it. So, Caleb says, can you check?
Definitely not working for you.
Can you check Master Ohio for any storms in my area? So we're not covering the U.S. right now, but if you want to jump to the U.S., I don't know who's streaming right now, but a good friend of ours named Evan, I believe it's Evan Freiberger. Let me just double check his name here. I'll get his exact link. He was nice enough to promote us yesterday as well too. Evan's a good dude. Let's see here. It's Freiberger. So if you search Evan, EVAN FRYBERGER. That is Evan Freiberger. I don't know if he's live right now. Maybe, maybe not. Let's see. He might not be. Let me double check here. No, I don't think he's live at the moment, but definitely give him a subscribe. Head over there and check out his stuff. I don't know if anybody's live right now. There's also Max Velocity, who has a pretty cool live stream.
I don't see anyone live right now.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's live right now. There's also, of course, there's Ryan Hall, y'all. So there's quite a few live streamers in the States.
There's only
Max Velocity, Ryan Hall
today. I don't think most people stream for
I think they might be burnt out from all the streaming they've been doing down in the States, because the States has been super busy. So it's possible it's just a slight risk. They're taking a break while they can before it all hits the fan again. So yeah, seems to be possible. Let's see here. Okay, so Atlanta, that's funny. Okay, let me see. That is strange. Okay. Let me just check some data in the background. Give me just one moment. I will take a peek at a few things, and then we can get back to watching radar again. But these storms down here in this particular storm, actually, they've extended the severe thunderstorm warning on this storm near Balder and Belmont. They've extended it to the east to include Altamont, Lorne, Leary's, Babcock, Brooks. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to try. But yeah, this storm is looking pretty interesting and continues to develop. There is what looks like a tiny, tiny little supercell that's not moving near St. Ambrosie. Hope that's how you pronounce it.
Sam
Probably
has
not.
a question I just brought up on the stream.
Sam says, "Hey Adam, can we get Pro via e-transfer?" Yeah, if you rather do e-transfer as opposed to subscribing through the website, then yeah, just send us an email to oh, it's Dunray, says Salty. Okay, send us an email to help@instantweather.ca. I'll bring that up on the very bottom of the screen there. You can see it down here. Help@instantweather.ca. So send Teresa an email. Hi, Teresa. I'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro via e-transfer, and then she'll send you the instructions on how to do that. Actually, that email does accept e-transfers. So I think it has the auto accept on it. So that would be the email. So if you want, you can send, if you do the math, it's 99 plus whatever percentage of tax in your area. So depending on what province you're in, whatever percentage of sales tax it is. So for example, if you were in, let's say you're in northeastern Ontario right now, it's 13% up there. So you would do 99 times 1.13. So
it
1
might
point
be easier
and then
for
whatever.
them to add it to the cart on the website and add in their billing information, and then just send whatever the
just
total is.
To see what that amount is. Yeah. Or, I mean, or just do the math quickly on the calculator. Either or you can ask Teresa and she can help you. So you could say, you know, I'm from Manitoba. I want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. How much would that be? And then so it'll be 99 times 1 point, whatever the percentage of sales tax is for that area. So yeah, and then send Teresa an email, help@instantweather.ca, your name, what province you're from, and that you want to do it through e-transfer. That's all good. Cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Smith says she's answering emails pretty quick right now. Oh, good. I pronounced that location wrong. Somebody said it's pronounced Dunray. Oh, Dunray. What was I saying? Dunria? Oh, it's Dunray. Because it's R-E-A. So I was like, Ria? But no, it's Dunray. Okay, thank you, Salty. Appreciate it. Salty Siegel says, what is Dunray and Killarney looking like in the next few hours? It looks like it's passing over us. That's a good question. Let's see here. Yeah, that was the area we were watching closely, but it looks like... let's see here. Where are you? Dunray. Where did Dunray go? Oh, Dunray was down there near Belmont. Sorry. My bad. Okay. Yeah, you're just in the heavy rain right now. You're Dunray. Just some heavy rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, nothing too substantial. There is some lightning down further south of you as well, too. It's just turning into a big cluster here, but the stronger storms we have to continue to watch closely because there's definitely an environment here for severe weather, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, Belmont's getting into the hail. Grund, Balder as well, it's in the path. Greenway and Cypress River, those areas as well. Salty says, okay, thank you. You're very welcome. It's all good. Lowell, hold on a second. Lowell, what? I says, am I wrong to think that the direction of the storm near Flint, Michigan is moving in an unusual direction? Yeah, southeast is a pretty unusual direction. Those are called pulse storms. So we have them all the way through the summer across Canada as these little storms that pop up out of nowhere. They kind of look interesting. Maybe they produce a little bit of hail and then they kind of fizzle out and die. They're these little pulse storms that the overall environment isn't that supportive of severe weather, but basically they just pop up. They maybe produce some hail and they usually go down. Occasionally they can produce a landspell tornado, so we have to watch them closely. But yeah, it's definitely not a dumb question. Definitely not a dumb question. And yeah, it is moving in a strange direction. Let's go take a peek at that really quick. I want to make sure if there's anything going on in Saskatchewan really quick. Lots of lightning up here on these storms. Getting further and further away from radar. They did drop the severe thunderstorm warning for Priestville area, which is good news for the folks up there. Okay, I'm going to just take a quick drive over to extreme northeastern Ontario. It looks like those storms are pretty much crossing into Quebec now. And so northeastern Ontario is almost out of that risk. Quebec will still have that risk. Let's take a look at our storm we were watching before. Yeah, the tornado potential is basically gone on that storm, so I'm going to get rid of that polygon. Looks like that storm has weakened quite a bit. It was a bookend vortex with a strong mesocyclone, strong rotation for a bit, but it has weakened, which is good news. Okay, and I want to go down and take just a quick peek at this severe thunderstorm warning, which is right near the Detroit radar. It's still tracking very, very slowly to the south. Let's watch it from the Exeter radar and see how slow this thing is tracking. These are 6-minute intervals, and you can see it is barely moving. So, but it is under severe thunderstorm warning in the U.S., and it is slowly tracking towards Windsor. So Windsor might be in for it in a little bit, but again, it's moving like a turtle. So we'll see what happens over the next probably 2 or 3 hours as it heads down to the south. If we stay alive that long, I'm not sure. We'll see. Even if we don't stay alive that long, we're definitely going to watch that on radar closely. So that's what we do. We watch a lot of radar. Some people watch Netflix. Some people Netflix and chill. We radar and chill. I might not understand what that means. That might sound worse than it should have.
That does.
It definitely sounds worse. I mean, but we actually chill, not the innuendos there. We're actually chilling and watching radar. That's what we do. So, yeah. So lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in parts of Manitoba.
Over on Only Clouds.
Yeah, was it Only Clouds? Only Storms. We're gonna create a new website called Only Storms, and that will be that would actually, it'd be funny, but it can actually be cool to actually create. Hold on, I'm gonna go to I have an addiction at GoDaddy.ca. Let me go see if Only Storms is actually available. If that .com's available, I'm grabbing it right now. Somebody's gonna try to beat me to it here. OnlyStorms.com. Let's see. $700. That's too much. I'm out. We had a chance to get Only Storms. OnlyStorms.com. $700. I'll pass.
There's a question regarding.
Whoa.
Okay.
Sorry, just seeing some rotation.
That's okay.
Sorry, question. But it's actually kind of in a weird spot.
Instant Weather Pro and YouTube. I'm going to highlight on the stream for you.
Sure. Oh, I see it right here. Okay. Mario. What's up, Mario? He's from Barrie. Mario from Barrio. Do you think the Canadian government is going to make the EcoTops product available one day so that it can be used on Instant Weather Pro? I don't know. But we're going to add, there is an EcoTops product we can use. So we will be adding that. But it's not, I don't think it's coming directly from EC. But it is, there is an EcoTops product that we can use. It's a Mosaic EcoTops product, but it'll still work pretty good. But yeah, we're going to do that. But do I think they're going to add EcoTops product? I'm not sure. We could probably actually create our own because we have the full volumetric scan. We have all 17 tilts of Canadian radar being processed automatically. We just need to figure out what the heights are of all of the values and then turn that into, I think we can basically create our own Echo product, our EcoTop product. That's a good question. Yes, I think we can do it. I'm pretty sure we can do it, Mario. We can do it. We have the technology. That's a good question.
We can rebuild him.
Yeah. We can rebuild the EcoTops from scratch. Yeah, I mean, they're just deriving it all radars, like the NexRad radars, they're just deriving it from the full volumetric scan, right? They're just trying to figure out what is the highest value of all of this data and where is the EcoTops. So the Mosaic product is a little bit better though, because it uses a bunch of different radars to try to figure out what the highest points are in the storm. So I think we'll probably add that version, but we could definitely build it because we have the data. We have the data. Okay. This looks like rotation, but it's in between these two storms. So this could be a merging signature. I don't like the look of it. From a distance, it really jumped out at me. It's still inside of my minor rotation detected polygon, so sweet. So definitely some hail happening here near Kerguinen, heading up towards St. Rose de Lac, St. Rose area. Yeah, and that is definitely, and just north of Laurier. And this is in areas southeast of Dauphin, Manitoba at the moment. So Mara says, cool, thanks. Thanks, Mara. Keep up your awesome sites. Mara's got some really cool air traffic websites, which is pretty awesome. So he's doing lots of really cool web apps from what I can tell. It looks awesome. So keep up the good work. Oh, by the way, we just finally sent out the t-shirt and the coffee mug and another t-shirt to Andrew Back but I think Mario actually needs one too. I found his package somewhere. Mario, I owe you a T-shirt still, don't I? He's the other one I owe a T-shirt to, and the reason being is I sent everybody. This is back in 2015. I sent everybody's out, but I remember keeping Mario's because I'm like, oh, he's in Barrie, so I'll just drop it off to him. And then I put it in the car, and then it got moved from the car to the trunk, and then it got moved from this, and then just like kept getting moved, and then eventually it went. My ADD brain is just like out of sight, out of mind, so it eventually went away. But Mario, let me know. I think I still owe you a T-shirt. So Alana was nice enough to send out one to Andrew Back, which is another one I forgot. Out of the many people who got a T-shirt from that project. But yeah, I think Mario deserves a T-shirt. I think where is it? I swear it's in some sort of bucket.
So if you don't have it, Mario, send over your contact information and we'll get something to you.
Yeah, email it to us, please, Mario. Or send me a DM and I'll forward it to Alana. He says, yeah, you do, huh? Yeah, I definitely do. What was it just a T-shirt? It wasn't a mug, right? I remember it just being in one of those like small little soft packages. So I think it was just a T-shirt. It might have been the tiny little Tornado GPS poster too, or something like that. You're not gonna want that. That brand is long gone. But but yeah. Oh, Severe Thunderstorm Watch just issued for Winnipeg, says Dylan. Thank you very much. Smith says, how do you get a cool T-shirt? Oh, we do have merch available. Is it on our website, Alana? I think so.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
I think I actually made it
on the
public
website?
on our website.
I hope you did.
It was just like, well, we advertised it, but
you don't know if it's like you can find it like in the menu, right, or something like that.
Yeah, because I wanted to see how it worked with the first few people to see if we had any issues before.
Did people say they got the stuff? I think it worked.
Yep.
So yeah, if you can add it to the menu, that'd be sweet, and then we can finally have some instant weather T-shirts out there. It'd be pretty cool. So it looks like. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Oh, I don't have Severe Thunderstorm Watches on. I'm like, wait a minute. I don't see it in Winnipeg, and I'm like, oh, I turned it off. Yeah, Severe Thunderstorm Watch for Winnipeg now. For Steinbach, for Selkirk, for Stonewall, Portage La Prairie, and a whole bunch of other areas. Winkler, Morris, all of that stuff. So Severe Thunderstorm Watch for that. What is the details on that? Is there did they mention tornado risk? What did they mention? What did they mention? Where the heck is that? I see. I understand. Okay. Sorry, I just gotta do something here in the background. Give me just a moment. Give me a moment, and I will do a little bit of digging in the background here. Okay, so yeah, I see what happened here. Okay, I was just taking a look into the Dauphin hail from earlier, and it looks like it's pretty small. I don't think anything was too substantial from the Dauphin area. I don't think we saw any reports from it either. Yeah, I don't think so. I do not think so. What the heck? Oh, why does it kick me out? Our admin panel kicks me out sometimes. It drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. Why are you kicking me out? We gotta do one of those little buttons that says like remember me for 30 days or whatever. So we don't get oh, it's instantweather.ca/merch. Nice. MERCH. Merch. Give me 1 second. Just doing something here in the background. There we go. Okay. Aha. Okay. I'll be right with you and try to answer some questions in the comments if I possibly can. We'll continue to track these storms through parts of Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Quebec, and on northeastern Ontario. It is a busy day. I think at this point in time yesterday, though, there's a lot more tornado warnings. There was a bunch of tornado warnings. Um, okay. Okay. Mike says, security of an admin panel is never worth convenience. Don't push for a change if it's really not needed. Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, did we put our merch up on stream? Oh, nice. Cool. So we got nice hats and shirts. Is everything the black, or can you get different colors? Can you do gray or white or?
All different
cool.
colors.
So I'll go on the.
It might be good to show some of the different colors as the preview images, maybe, if possible.
Yeah, you can see
I don't
them
mean
now.
right now. I mean like actually on the website, because right now it's all
There
black.
is.
I know you can see the different ones if you click on it. I'm just saying when you look
true.
at all of the products, they're just all black. So it'd be cool if there was a few different, but that's a lot of different colors. Cool. Nice.
That might
Sweet.
be a little overwhelming on the website.
To have different colors on it? It just
every color option.
It would just not every color option. I'm just saying it spices it up a bit on the main page when you see all the different products. It would spice it up just a bit. Did nobody iron that shirt before taking that photo?
Maybe if you can cycle through color options when you hover, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, that might be possible. But I mean, people just click on it and then see that there's different colors.
Ooh,
I like the gray.
Not StreamYard, Squarespace. Yeah, this one's my favorite.
I like that gray one. Yeah, that's nice. Sweet.
Mm-hmm. The
like
really dark gray is nice. That's what I got as a test when we first started them.
Oh, okay. Oh, that one right there? Yeah, that one's actually pretty cool, too. I like that one. I might like that more than the lighter gray. Looks like there's a tiny little bit of rotation here on the Balder Storm. Pretty weak at the moment, but worth watching. Not showing up from Fox Warren, but it is showing up from the Woodlands. A tiny, tiny little bit of embedded rotation here. Nothing too concerning at the moment, but it's something I want to watch. Oh, let me take off the severe thunderstorm watches because it's just a lot right now visually. I like how it just goes away when I click that button. It's nice. Cool. Yeah, a lot of upgrades coming into Weather Pro because we're actually using the internal test version right here, and we're going to push a lot of these changes over to the main version, which is going to include US alerts. It's going to include upgrades for US radars as well too. Yeah, lots of updates. So, which is exciting. Okay, let me just unfull screen this. There we go. Smith says, while I love black, I agree that Adam having different default previews on the merch page. Yeah. Brienne says, Adam, you should wear some merch, man, when you do lives. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I don't know. When I used to be in a band, I was like, I'm never going to wear my band shirt because it's a little self-absorbed. But if it's a little bit different when it's like our weather company. So I think that's a little bit different than wearing your own shirt when you're in a band. That's a little bit different. I've just always had that idea of like not wearing my own shirt, but yeah, I'm proud. I'm proud of Vincent Weather, so I think I should wear the shirt. I think it's a good idea.
If I had managed to get onto the Eclipse live stream, I was repping merch that day.
Oh, nice. Were you repping merch? Sweet.
Yeah, shirt and hat.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Whoa. That one southeast of Dauphin is now at a 6% tornado risk in machine learning here, which is this storm right here. Let's go take a look at it from... It looks better from Woodlands than it does from Fox Warren. Yeah, some of these storms are still like, it's basically because of the environment. Okay, this is looking more interesting now. And that's right where the is it another one of these? What was it again? A line wave echo. What did Kyle Britton say yesterday? It was a LEWD, WE, a line echo wave pattern.
Yes,
loop. Line echo wave pattern. It's almost has that kind of same idea where there's all these embedded rotations in here. Yeah, that's definitely one right here. This if you're in kind of the Mayfield area, this is definitely rotating. That is not noise. I'm going to go ahead and make a polygon for that one. Looks like it's moving to the northeast up towards the Gladstone area. There's 2 areas of rotation there, actually. Maybe even 3. Yeah, this whole line here is starting to rotate as it moves to the northeast. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, yeah, and it's even showing up also on the closer radar, which is the Woodlands radar. So showing up on both radars, we're seeing some minor rotation there. I'm going to make a little polygon on that one. I like to make little polygons. Let the people know when the storms are spinning. That's what I do. Let's see here. Them storms be spinning there. Them there. Good. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let me see exactly where the storms are. Okay. I think it's these ones right here. Going up towards Gladstone. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, go to tilt 2. Yeah, tilt 2 really shows it. Yeah, it's elevated rotation, but it's definitely there. In multiple areas here. Whoa. All of these storms are a bit concerning. This little supercell down here. South of Riding Mountain. All of these storms right here are a bit concerning. Oh, I was on tilt 2 when I went back here. One sec. I'm going to go to tilt 1. Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, no. Look at this message on Facebook. Sarah Potter. Inbox me, beloved. I have a message for you. Oh, you are getting blocked. That person needs to be banned. Sarah Potter on Facebook needs to be banned, please. I did block. I don't know if that blocks her. I might have just blocked her from the stream. I don't know if that blocks her from the page. But if we could take a look into Sarah Potter. I don't know what page she's on. She's on the same page as...
page it is.
I'll take care of it.
Same page as Brandy Thompson. So if Brandy Thompson, if you could let us know what page you're on, that would be helpful. Smith is keeping an eye on that storm near Detroit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to send a polygon on this one. So it looks like it's kind of the Gladstone area. So one second here. So Sydney, Gladstone. All right. Okay, so all the way down to Sydney. I'm going to do this. And which way is it going here? All going to the northeast. Something like this. Okay, I'm going to do that polygon. Just a blue polygon that says minor rotation. Minor rotation detected on these, on a few of these storms near Sydney, Gladstone, etc. They are tracking to the northeast. That's it. We detected minor rotation on a few of these storms near Sydney, Gladstone, etc. They are tracking to the northeast. And we are keeping a close eye on them. And the timing here is 6:13. It'll be 6:14 by the time I send this. 6:14. And this is in Manitoba we're talking about right now. Okay, I'm going to send it out right now. There we go. And send. Okay. So that has been done. I could take a little nap on my microphone. Good night. No, I can stay awake. I can do this. I have to get up early, but that's okay. Yeah, but if you do want to get some instant weather merch, we have it now available on our website. So you can go to instantweather.ca/merch. MERCH.
It has to be the ink.com because of how the Squarespace.
Did you not do the forwarding?
Thing.
If you forward the .ca to the .ink or the ink.com, then it will automatically do it. Cool. Yeah, if you could set that up, that'd be great. So, in the meantime, if you go to instantweatherinc.com/merch, that would work. Get Her Done says, I'm on the Facebook group comments on a video show rotation. Which video? Can you let us know? Someone on Twitter, CANERS, says, dominated the cell east of Baldur, Manitoba, witnessed multiple gustnados, a landspout, and we believe we had a brief touchdown while chasing in the bear cage. Overall, an amazing chase. So there's a third report of a landspout touchdown from that storm. So that might be a decent one there. That was previously near the Belmont and Baldur storm, which looked pretty good on radar. So it is possible. We'll see. It might have been a legit touchdown. Get Her Done says, Sarah Olson posted a video on your Facebook group. It shows rotation. On which one? On Manitoba storm reports? Is that the one? Let us know. I sent that to NTP. I'm going to go take a look at... Oh, Sarah Olson. Yeah, sorry. No, we had Get Her Done. We already shared that a while back. That was the storm. That's the storm we're talking about right now. That was the storm that was going into Belmont area. Yeah. Yes. We did. She posted a video. Oh, she posted a video? I never saw a video from this. Is there a video? In the comments? Let me refresh.
There was videos, but it had swearing in it. So I don't think it made it to the group.
I see. Okay, I'm just going to take a look at it here. It looks like a gustnado. Oh, it's really swirling on the front of it, though. Whoa. I mean, that could still be a gustnado, but wow, is it swirling. That might have been a landspout out in front of the gustnado. Holy. Okay. Did anybody share that with the NTP? I'm going to send that to them right now. It initially looks like a gustnado, but then the rapid swirling at the front of it looks really interesting. I have a feeling Dave's going to say it's a gustnado, but we'll see. All right. Let's see here. Where are we? Gladstone, still a bit of rotation here.
Do you want to maybe share that video without audio if it's got cursing in it?
Yeah. I mean, Brennan, are you able to share it without audio? Or will your desktop audio come through OBS? You can mute your desktop audio and then it shouldn't come through OBS. Maybe. I can probably do it. I've got the skills. I know how to do things occasionally. Let me see here. I'll do it. I got this. Okay. Let me see here. I think I can share this video. And this is from Sarah Olson. And this is on our group Manitoba Storm Reports. I'm going to hit play on this and share it. And we'll see if I can get it to come up here. So if I go to Facebook report. I can't get it to scroll any further. Oh, I can scroll it here. There we go. Okay, so at first it looks like a Oh, I have to move it over a bit? Oh, here, let me crop this a bit. I'll crop and then crop back later. So there we go. Okay. So at first, this looks like a gustnado, but watch the left side of it. The very, very left side of it here. Watch this. You can see rapid movement on the left edge. I can actually zoom this in here. 1 second. There, I'll make this a lot bigger on the stream. There we go. Okay. And this is from Sarah Olson, who sent this in. Her son took this video. Let me rewind it back. Okay. Look at, you see the left edge here? Watch how rapid the movement is right now. See how it's swirling right on that edge? And you can kind of see a little bit of a funnel trying to extend to the top. That may have been a land spout. It could have very well been a gustnado, because I've seen some rapid movement before from gustnados, but that looks pretty rapid. That looked pretty darn rapid. Let's see if she can get another view of it here. I don't think so. No. I think she kind of put her camera, or he kind of put his camera to the ground there. But wow, was it ever swirling quickly. So yeah, that might have been a brief touchdown near Belmont. I think actually she said it was in Margaret. She got it from Margaret, yeah. Okay, so there's that. Hopefully everybody stayed safe who are in that area as well. Excuse me. Oh, Mike says EC did mention a tornado risk in the severe thunderstorm watch for Winnipeg. I was going to go check on that, but I didn't see. Chrissy says, thanks for sharing that clip. You're welcome. I'm sure it was more entertaining with the profanity, but try to keep things relatively clean here. Brennan, I think we've had the merch up for long enough. Do you mind scrapping that? This is showing rotation here. Yeah. There is definitely some pockets of rotation in here, and that's from the Fox Warren. Really looks interesting on this line of storms here. This right here is what I'm talking about. Like, look at this. That is pretty strong. Pretty strong signature here near Austin, Manitoba. 129 kilometers an hour, 119, back to 32. This could very well be noise. It is directly inside of that storm cell. There is another area of concern as well too, but it looks like maybe it's on the outside of the storm. Yeah, that's probably more like it's noise. But if I click on the Woodlands radar and we go back down to that Austin storm, it's looking interesting. Doesn't look as strong from the Woodlands radar. So it's possible that it's some noise, but I mean, if this is rotation right here, this could be interesting. So we're going to watch this. It is inside of my polygon, I believe. Aha! It's inside of my minor rotation detected, so perfect. Inside of my polygon for rotation. That's where it should stay. Don't go trying to sneak outside of my polygon there, Storm. Okay. Here's hoping that this is... I see, that's from a very far away radar. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look as strong. That also has a minor rotation on it, too. Okay, let's go take a look back in Saskatchewan, see what's going on here. Anything fancy? Just some storms that are west of Swan River. We can't really get a good look at them because they're way up north. Decent look here. Norquay area. Nothing looks too strong. Environment Canada had a severe thunderstorm warning on that line, but dropped it. Still lots of severe thunderstorm warnings in parts of Manitoba here. And this is the strongest signature we're seeing right now, which is kind of near the Sydney area, northeast of Sydney, tracking to the northeast here. We're keeping a close eye on that cluster of storms. There's still that storm that basically hasn't moved. Oh, it has moved. It has been extremely slowly moving, heading over towards, just sneaking here by itself over towards Woodlands. Sneaky little storm. I don't know what it's doing. Doesn't look that intimidating at this point in time, but it's one we might want to keep an eye on. My polygon up here for some landspout potential, I'm going to leave it up just because there is still some storms. I'll let those, until those clear out, I'm going to leave that up there. A little bit of funnel cloud potential we were noticing on mesoanalysis that we had some non-sup, which is non-supercell tornado parameter, and quite a bit in that area. So we were mentioning that. Hold on a second here. Someone's mentioning Ashley Webb. Pretty sure he just means the Fox Warren radar. Yeah, so I was just talking about the Fox Warren radar, not actually Fox Warren itself. Ashley says, why is Fox Warren looking interesting? Yeah, sorry. I meant the radar. That's it. I meant from that radar. Livy says, Abinator is not actually a stream moderator, as the wrench for mods is blue and it's facing the wrong way. Just in case anyone was confused. Is Abinator trying to act like a moderator, or is it just... Oh,
no,
I see. He's got the little
just
wrench.
commenting.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's all good. If you just got the little wrench in there. Makes it seem like you're a moderator. Even though you're not, but that's okay. Okay, one second here. Miranda's asking if there's anything of concern of the storms that are heading towards Detroit. I don't think there's a concern for Sarnia. There may be somewhat of a concern for Detroit and Windsor. We'll see, but it's hard to say for sure. Hard to say for sure. Let's go back over to our Quebec storm. I think I want to pull off that polygon now. Yeah, the polygon is long overdue to get taken down. So I'm going to take down that tornado potential one we saw earlier. Oh, hello. This storm is definitely rotating. This is up near Lac Paul Sauve, S-A-U-V-E, Sauve, near Saskatchewan. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is in the middle of nowhere in Quebec. I'm going to get right back to it. It's definitely rotating. It's under severe thunderstorm warning. The storm we were tracking is looking way, way, way stronger here. Whoa. And it looks from the Fox Warren radar, it looks way stronger. So it looks way stronger here already. This is definitely rotating. It is inside of my minor rotation polygon. Let me go to tilt 2 and you can see, whoa, look at the meso on this. Holy. Okay, this is definitely rotating here northeast of Austin. And if we go look at it from the Fox Warren radar, it looks really strong. This is what I just saw on a different screen. Whoa, that is definitely rotating. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada issues a tornado warning on that one. I'm going to go send a polygon right now. Make sure that the folks in that area know what is up. And where is that? Just northeast of Austin. Okay, so let me just clear that one. Yeah, just northeast of Norfolk, Austin. Okay, so if I go to Austin, and one second here. There we go. Okay. Whoa. That is strong. Okay. Just northeast of Austin. So if I go right here, and it's moving to the northeast, I think. That definitely increased in strength. And it's moving due east towards Cat, R-I-M-E, Cat Ream, Beaver area of Manitoba. And that is definitely, let's go orange, rotation detected. And that is going to be, we've detected rotation on this storm just northeast of Austin, Manitoba, tracking to the northeast towards Cat, Ream, Beaver, etc. And the timing here is 6:29. Sending now. Yeah, that is strong. That we got some strong rotation, folks. I did a little polygon. That is moving to the northeast. It was already in my previous polygon. And you can just see it. There's my tiny little polygon popped up. Look how tiny my little polygon is. I made my polygon a little too small. I'm going to go ahead and say it's a little too small. But we'll see what it does over the next couple frames. I made a pretty small polygon. It's a bit small. Maybe a little too small. Why did I make it so small? Okay. And that is heading It's going to miss Portage. It's heading towards Westburn. I'm going to stretch that out a little bit. Let's go ahead and stretch my little polygon out a bit. Yeah, that was... why did I make it so small? We'll never know. I made a tiny little one. I underestimated how small I made it. Now I realize it's like barely covering the rotation itself. Livy says Beaver, because of course that is a Canadian town. Gavin says, Adam, is Winnipeg going to be okay? I don't know. I think Winnipeg's hopefully going to be fine, but you're under a severe thunderstorm watch that mentions a tornado risk, so we're going to be watching closely as these things develop. I'm going to go ahead and do another notification a little bit further because my polygon was sad. Jeremy Rand on Twitter says possible funnel near CASWL radar station has since dissipated. The Woodlands, he says there's a possible little funnel at the Woodlands radar station. Is he talking about that little baby storm to the north? He is. There's a tiny little funnel on that one. It looks... Yeah, it looks like he did have a tiny little funnel on there, but he says it's since dissipated. Interesting. Okay, let me update that polygon because it is definitely not... I definitely needed to extend it. Okay, 1 second. It is too small. I made it too small. My bad. My bad. Okay. Maybe I'll hold off on the next... Oh, I'm going to hold off and then I look back at radar and see how strong that rotation is. Yeah, I don't... How tiny this little polygon is. Okay, I'm going to do the bigger polygon because this is ridiculous. Okay, and what's the time now? It is 6:31 in Manitoba. Okay. I'm going to send that notification, make it a little bit further. Okay. New polygon. I'm going to get rid of the old one. 1 second here. Get rid of that old one. Okay. So there's 2 polygons rotation detected. One at the 629 I'm going to get rid of. And you'll watch this little polygon get bigger on Instant Weather Pro here. If you want to track radar like this with us, you can download Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. It is a subscription service to our beta test that we launched a year ago. It's like $99 for the year, which is equivalent to, holy moly, it is getting a lot stronger. Yeah, sorry, it's equivalent to $825 a month or something like that. But yeah, if you'd like to track that with us, it looks even stronger from the Fox Warren radar as well too. You'll watch this as soon as our polygons go to update. I think we update automatically every 20 seconds. You'll see my little orange polygon I made, which is a little too small. It's a little too small. I have updated it. Yeah, that storm is looking super, super strong. Whoa. Look at it from this. Look at it from the Fox Warren radar. Look at that couplet. 117 kilometers an hour to 49. Put those together. It is spinning. That is spinning big time. If you are in areas near McGregor, Beaver, Cat Ream, if you are in Westburn, this is a potentially dangerous storm right now that is strengthening it quite a bit and tracking slowly to the east-northeast. There you go. You can see my new polygon. I made it slightly bigger. But whoa, that rotation is strong. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada put out a tornado warning on that one. Brennan's talking about Adam's micro polygon.
Yeah, but you missed the important addition to that. Where is your micro polygon?
No. Yeah, we're not. Brennan, let's keep it PG. Can we keep it PG? Let's not talk about my micro polygon.
I moved.
Okay,
I muted him.
No, it's okay. Can unmute him. He'll behave a bit. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. So if you are in Westburn, if you are in MacDonald, Beaver, Woodside, Westburn, Muir, M-U-I-R, Katrime, K-A-T-R-I-M-E. This is a strongly rotating storm. It is tracking to the northeast. It's probably bringing with it some big time hail, but it definitely, actually, if you look at it from, it almost looks like a bookend vortex, but again, it might be that what we saw yesterday in Alberta, which was a line echo wave pattern, I believe. That is not great. That is not great. So, yeah. So there's that. That is the strongest storm by far happening right now. Again, I would not be surprised if we saw a tornado warning from Environment Canada on that one, but I would probably be surprised if we didn't at this point in time, because that's the strongest signature we've seen so far today. And yeah, it is looking pretty grumpy. It's going to miss Portage La Prairie to the northeast. It's going directly towards Westbourne, though. If you're in Westbourne, you need to be preparing for shelter with this one. If you are in Beaver or Catream, you need to already be taking shelter with this storm. If you are in northern McGregor, yeah. If you are in Longburn, Fulton, Delta, and then it's heading up towards the water, I believe. And yeah, but that thing is looking beastly. That is a beastly signature. Whoa, it's way stronger on tilt 2. Way stronger on tilt 3. And even stronger on tilt 4. This is a dangerous storm, folks. What's the percentages on this one? Let's go machine learning. What you got? 10% tornado risk on this, 60% severe risk, 60% severe hail risk, 21% severe wind risk, and it's got a 10% tornado risk on this one. That is pretty high. That is a strong mesocyclone. If you can see it from all 4 tilts here, tilt 3 is bananas. Look at this rotation on tilt 3. Are you kidding me? This is definitely rotating right now. Holy, that is a strong signal. Again, I would not be surprised. I'm going to be more surprised if they do not put a tornado warning on this one. It looks like it is part of a bookend. It's actually bookending because this is rotating that way. This is looking pretty strong. Pretty darn strong. Is this says tornado warning? I didn't see one yet. Let me hit refresh on my stuff here. One sec.
We're still waiting.
Still waiting. I don't see it yet. You know what I'm going to do? Because I'll get notified right away. I'm going to add Westbourne. I'm going to add Westbourne to our app. That'll help. Okay, so I'm going to go to our Instant Weather app just so I can get this notification as soon as it comes out. I'm going to add Westbourne, Manitoba. Westbourne, Westlake, Gladstone area. Yep. So severe thunderstorm warning in place. And I would not be surprised if that got tornado warned pretty soon. So we'll see. Are my notifications on? Let's see here.
So Isa is saying that their phone is going off.
My phone went off. Where's the tornado warning? I don't see it anywhere else. Your phone's going off? Oh, maybe it could have been a severe thunderstorm warning that is that's reaching the alert ready threshold. They might have done that. They might have done alert ready notification on it. Let me see here. Let's take a look at the latest severe thunderstorm warning details on that. Okay, 1 second here. Looks like they may have done a new severe thunderstorm warning on it. Let me just double check. Let's see what it says. Let's see here. No, I don't think so. They just have still the severe thunderstorm warning on it from before. It is looking pretty potent at this point in time. That is a potent storm. Maybe it's a downburst. Maybe it's a very strong downburst. And that's the signature we're seeing here. But this could just be a downburst. But I mean, we're talking 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts showing up on radar on here. By the way, that's another thing for Instant Weather Pro is that we actually put the wind gusts in kilometers per hour. For some reason, all the American apps think that we want to read it in meters per second. I don't know who reads wind in meters per second, but 100.8 kilometers an hour right here, northeast of McGregor. A really interesting signature near Catream, Beaver. If you're in Beaver, Catream, if you're north of McGregor, if you're in Westbourne or Longburn, McDonald, this storm, whether this is a tornadic rotation or whether it's a downburst, it's 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gusts showing up on radar right now, and that is a strong storm. So, yeah. Isa says her phone went off. And AJ says no tornado warnings for Manitoba. Yeah, there is no tornado warning for Manitoba right now. She says she's in LaSalle, and her phone went off. LaSalle? LaSalle, Manitoba? Yeah, you're nowhere near the storm. So I'm not sure why your phone's going off. That's odd. You're south of Winnipeg. Maybe you got the severe thunderstorm watch? Is that what you got? But sorry, we thought your phone was going off like it was like because I don't know, my phone went off. Are you sure it wasn't just a severe thunderstorm watch? Gavin says, I really hope Winnipeg's going to be okay. It's all good, Gavin. Take a deep breath. We got a long time. We're going to be here for a while, and we're going to be tracking these storms as they head towards your area. We'll let you know if anything looks strange. But this is a strong signature. This is a dangerous-looking storm. This is a 100-kilometer-an-hour wind gust heading into Beaver right now. Only strengthening on radar from what we can see. Getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Some of this storm may actually affect Portage la Prairie because it's kind of tracking a little bit more east than it was before. Part of the gust front will probably head over to Portage la Prairie. So this is a strong storm, folks. This is a very strong damaging wind gust right now. Yeah. Gavin says, because I get easily scared of these storms. No, it's all good, man. A lot of people get scared of storms. I still get scared of very strong storms. But it's the more you know, the more calm you can be. For sure. Yeah. I like your post there, Brendan. That looks good. Seek shelter in the Beaver area right now. Strong rotation tracking the area. Very strong damaging wind gusts as well, too. Again, there's 10% tornado risk on that storm. What is it up to now? 12%. That storm has a 12% tornado risk on it heading into heading into Catream, Beaver, and areas like Westburn. So, Issa says, I don't know if I'm allowed to post a picture here. You can't post it through YouTube, but you can send us a picture through email if you'd like. help@instantweather.ca. I'll put the link on the screen here. help@instantweather.ca. You can see it here at the bottom of the screen, right down there. And if you want to send that photo to us, the screenshot in an email, we can take a peek at it as well. Is that the notification you received? I wonder if you just got a severe thunderstorm watch. There's definitely a severe thunderstorm watch for your area, but there is no tornado warning for that area right now. But this is a very strong signature. This is the strongest signature we've seen in days, if not this season. 100-kilometer-an-hour downburst. This could be a downburst and not a tornado, but it's very possible. Initially, it looked like a really strong rotation. Now it looks more like a downburst signature. But it's kind of a bow echo. So it's got a bend to it, right? And right at the apex of the bend, we're seeing this very strong signature. Yeah. It looks strong. I'm going to work on my polygon here. Started off as a micro polygon, and it's starting to... Okay, I'm just deleting this polygon. It's garbage. I'm doing a new polygon here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like... Where's McGregor? Okay, right there. Okay, so McGregor is where we kind of want to start it. And we want to go to the east. Maybe include Portage la Prairie. And then go straight up. All the way to Delta. Looks like it's going to head towards the lake. And let's do something like that. Somebody has posted an interesting photo to Twitter. Oh, is that a new radar update? Yeah, that is. Yeah, really strong winds going into Beaver. 95 kilometers an hour right now on radar. That is a damaging, likely a downburst. From what I can tell here, this is probably a downburst heading into Beaver right now. And the edge of the front is probably going to affect Portage la Prairie. It's definitely going to be stronger heading up to Beaver and Westburn. It is kind of a bookend vortex, or back to the line echo wave pattern, an LEWP. I think that's what it was. Can you double check that, Alana? Was it an LEWP? Was pattern the fourth word?
I'm 99% sure, but let me just double check.
On Kyle's
Yes.
Twitter?
Yeah, line echo wave pattern.
Yeah, this kind of looks like a line echo wave pattern because it's not really a true bookend. There's multiple areas that kind of look like a bookend. That looks like a bookend. That looks like a bookend. But it can't be a true bookend if it's not actually at the top of the storm. So it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much because there's going to be multiple little bow echoes in it. So you kind of get that waviness.
Yeah, this area up here near Gladstone as well, too, looks interesting. That's damaging wind gusts for sure on that storm. Looks very strong. Hopefully everybody in the path of that one is taking shelter. If you are kind of just northwest of Portage la Prairie, that is looking like a pretty strong storm. So hopefully everybody is staying safe with that one. It looks pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy. Okay. So there's that. Still a 11% tornado risk on that one. There's a 57% hail risk on it and a 20% wind risk on it. It is a strong signature from what we can tell. Yeah, definitely a strong signature. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Let's see. I'm going to go back to... let's go take a look from the previous radar from the one to the west and see what it looks like from a distance. Kind of messy from a distance. It's hard to tell. Definitely some strong signatures in there. But it's a lot closer to this radar. So it's really close to this radar, and it has basically 95 kilometer an hour wind gusts. So if you are in Beaver, Manitoba, if you are in Catream, if you are in Westbourne and Longburn and MacDonald, and even part of it may affect Portage la Prairie as it tracks to the east. But that storm is definitely the one we're going to keep an eye on. I'm going to go take a peek. Oh, yeah, we can't forget about our friends out Quebec. We did see that storm up there, which looked pretty interesting. It has some minor rotation on it up there. Still a little bit of minor rotation up in rural Quebec. Which way is that going? So it was rotating. Let's see. Rotating, merging. Okay, so there is some rotation up there. It's in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. So there is a place there. Sesitinikastikw. Say that 3 times fast. North of there. Very, very rural area, but there is a little bit of rotation. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm, though. So that's good. So folks up there would know. I'm going to get rid of this polygon. I said I was going to do that before, but I got a little bit distracted by the very strong signature we saw in Manitoba. We're still seeing. Let me get rid of the tornado potential one in Quebec. And yes. Okay. Yeah, that storm is strong. Wow. It is strong. Let's take a look. Quick peek in northeastern Ontario. It looks like most of the action is into Quebec now. A little bit of pop-up storms near Timmins. We'll keep an eye on those, but I don't think they're doing much. There is this storm down here that is trying to move into Windsor slowly. It's not under a severe thunderstorm warning anymore. Yeah, not seeing much down there. Let's take a look at Detroit radar. It's some heavy rain and some lightning. I think it might be fizzling out, so I don't think it's going to affect deep southwestern Ontario. We certainly did not see that in the models today. But yeah, this storm that is west of Winnipeg, basically west-northwest of Portage la Prairie, it is looking grumpy, folks. That is a grumpy-looking storm, and it may end up affecting Portage la Prairie as well. We should be getting a new radar.
Do we still have a polygon in Saskatchewan? I think we can probably take that down.
Oh, that one? No, I was waiting for these. That's just for the funnel cloud potential. I'm just waiting for these little pop-ups to go away. They are fizzling, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just waiting for them to fizzle. When there's no what look like nothing storms in this little area, because it's usually the nothing storms that end up doing something in that environment.
Okay, yeah, good point.
Yeah, I just want to wait till they die. But let me just see if there's still an environment. Yeah, there's still a little. It's very weak now. I probably should get rid of it. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of that. That's a good point. Okay, no, I'm going to get rid of that because it has weakened quite a bit. And that was potential for funnel cloud development. I'm going to get rid of that polygon now because the non-supercell tornado index is much, much, much weaker. So that is good news for those who are south of Saskatoon. How long have we been streaming for? 2 hours and 35 minutes. Only
Feels
seems like we've been around for...
that.
I was going to say, it feels like 15 minutes. What are you talking about? It feels like...
Oh, no. It feels like we've been going for hours. But it's probably because we did yesterday, too.
That's true. We did. Oh, it's getting really strong down here near BAGOT, Bagot as well. Okay, that's looking pretty strong. And that's going to head into Portage la Prairie. Okay, new polygon coming. I was working on it, but I took it off. But I'm working on it again. And it looks like, let me just make sure. It's trying to head northeast. And it will be heading northeast up towards Westburn. Yes, but I want to make sure I cover B-A-G-O-T, Bagot.
Bagot.
Where is that? Bagot?
And it's Portage La Prairie, but I was letting that one go.
Oh, do I always say Portage? Yeah.
Yes.
I try to be fancy and say Portage. It's actually wrong. Portage La Prairie, sorry.
Yes.
McGregor. Where's McGregor? Okay, and so I see Bagot is right east of McGregor. Okay, I'm going to actually dip this polygon down a bit because it's kind of like building to the south. So I'm going to go ahead and track that all the way to there. Okay. Incoming polygon. I'm going to go orange, and I'm going to say damaging winds. Okay. Damaging winds detected. Damaging wind gusts have been detected on radar with this storm near BAGOT and and Beaver, tracking to the east, potentially into Portage, Prairie, and also towards Westburn, B-O-U-R-N-E, MacDonald, etc. Tracking to the east, northeast. Okay, and the timing here is 7:52. Oh, sorry, 6:52. 6:52 in Manitoba. And I'm going to also put an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out with this line of storms as well. Okay. Okay, and it's still 6:52. Yeah, we're still good to go. Okay, I'm sending that out right now. Damaging winds detected. Okay, and send. Okay, if you are in the path of that storm and you got my polygon, let me know in the comments. Let me know, pretty please. Gavin says, what's the wind speed on the storm? The strongest winds we're seeing on it right now are 93 kilometers an hour, 94 kilometers an hour. And it might be even stronger down here near Bagot. It's 90, 91-ish. That's on radar, so that could be up off the surface. But if any of those winds are actually interacting with the surface, then it's pretty darn strong. That is a strong-looking storm. You see my new polygon right there? I just posted it. I stretched it down a little bit further, and I went over towards Portage la Prairie. There is still something going on up here, so I'm going to leave my rotation detected polygon from before. And there's still something going on up here. It's pretty messy, so it's hard to say for sure. But yeah, Environment Canada definitely putting severe thunderstorm warnings on this. Although this storm is now east of the severe thunderstorm warning, and the severe thunderstorm warning has not been extended to the east. So I don't know what's happening there. I'm fairly confident. Maybe they're trying to decide if they were going to go tornado warning or not. They're probably going to go severe thunderstorm warning still, I would think, just because it looks more like a downburst now. But obviously, we still need to take severe thunderstorm warnings seriously because this is still a very strong storm. But yeah, I'm surprised. Where is the? Let me hit refresh. Let's see if we. No, they still don't have a severe thunderstorm warning, and the storm has already moved east. The gust front is already east of the severe thunderstorm warning, so I'm pretty sure they're working on that one. That one should be coming out pretty soon. I know they're working hard there.
Yeah, I just got it.
You just got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Portage, Carmen, etc.
Let's see. Let me refresh. There it is. There we go. Okay, good. Environment Canada now has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. They've extended it east towards Portage La Prairie, Bloom, Oakville, Long Plain First Nation, and for areas that are near Bagot and Beaver, McDonald, Bloom, Longburn, Westburn. These are very, very strong wind gusts you can see here on Velocity Radar. We should be getting a new update pretty soon. Tilt 2 looking strong. Tilt 3 looking strong. They're all looking strong. Yes, all the way up. So lots of upper level support of this particular storm. And again, I hope everybody's staying safe with these storms today that are pushing through parts of Manitoba at the moment. Portage might be in this one. It's making a big, it was really, really heading to the northeast, and now it's making a big push to the east. And so we're seeing some strong winds there. We should be getting an update pretty soon. When's that last update? 6:48? Yeah, we should be getting it really soon, actually. Let me hit refresh. We might already have it. Let's see. Not yet. It's coming soon. Coming soon. Should be there in no time. Okay. Let's see here. Brennan, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just posting about that on the pages.
Okay, all good. I think pretty sure my dinner's here. So I think I might just go stuff my face real fast, if that's okay. And then I'll come back in no time. Okay, folks, I'm going to let Brennan jump in and take over. I'll wait for a couple minutes till he gets his radar loaded up there. And I will.
Give me like 1 minute. I'm just posting this thing to Facebook.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Oh, what's going on up here? That storm near Alonza has rotation on it. I'm sure they don't want to hear that. It looks like it's actually east of Alonza now, but it's definitely got a little mesocyclone in there. And that is still inside of my minor rotation detected polygon. So we're going to let that ride because that is showing a little bit of rotation east of Alonza. It's showing on multiple tilts of radar. It's got a hook. Yeah. So a little bit of rotation east of Alonza on that ebb and flow storm. Oh, so much sitting. Everybody has to stretch. We're all stretching. Let's stretch. Come on. Let's go, people. There's 1,127 of you. We're all stretching. Come on. Everybody stretch it out. That's right. Stretch it. Let's go. Nice. Side note, if you're watching on your phone like this, turn it to the side. Gavin says, is there a tornado warning? No. No tornado warning at this point in time. I wonder what that new severe thunderstorm warning said, though. I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to go check out that new severe thunderstorm warning. I bet you the wording is interesting on that one. Was it this one? Yeah, here we go.
It just says 90-kilometer wind gusts and nickel-sized hail.
Yeah, no tornado potential on that.
I wasn't expecting to see tornado potential, but I was certainly expecting to see higher wind gust potential. But they're saying just 90. I wouldn't expect it to be a little bit higher than that. From Fox Warren radar, it's looking rotation-y right now. That's a word, which it's not. So this is what it looks like.
And you're complaining about my mooses.
Well, mooses is I'm allowed to make up words, but mooses is. Look, it's rotation-y, right here near Bloom. Yeah, no, I'm allowed to make fun of mooses because it's plural of moose is moose. I don't understand it. I'd rather it be mooses, but yeah, but the plural of moose is moose.
Meese.
Meese.
Well, you got goose and geese. Why can't you have moose and meese?
Why can't you have? Geese, meese. What about mice and? What about mouse and mice? So you could have I don't even know where I'm going with this. Anyways, I'll stop.
So you would have house and heist.
House and heist. That's right. Exactly.
Gotta love
you ever
the
seen
English
those
language.
Have you ever seen those TikTok videos of the guy trying to explain? He's got a flip board and he's going through. He's like this. He's like, this is tomb, but this is bomb. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. Let's see here. Northern Spirit says, I was gonna say why not meese. There you go. Meese. Yeah, moose and meese, like goose and geese. That's right. Yes, but I'm gonna go feast.
Yep, I'm ready.
You're ready? All right, we'll get in there. Can you take me out without muting me? Am I still unmuted? Oh yeah, good.
You're still in there. I'm just in solo mode. So I'll just
I see it. Oh yeah, solo mute. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. Yeah, so Brandon's going to take over. He's going to track these storms. I'm going to be watching on radar, and if I see anything that makes me spit my food out, I'll definitely draw a polygon and message you in our team chat. And I will be back in a few minutes. Thank you so much, folks, and stay safe.
Okay. Now that Adam's gone, we'll go back to radar. We'll take a look. So that storm just to the west, Portage La Prairie, we continue to watch. That's the main concern right now. Flip over to velocity. It might be easier if I do dual mode so we can keep an eye on both ones. So you can see right here, I'm going to zoom in here so we can go close to the street. So right in McDonald right now, you're likely getting some strong wind gusts associated with this storm. And then as you can see further to the southwest, there is that purple showing up on radar, which is indicative of hail that could be pretty sizable going through there. And Portage La Prairie, if we animate it here, looks to be probably going to miss the strongest portion of the storm to this north, but you're still going to get a bit of wind. So definitely.
Yeah, it's important to note with this storm system, it's traveling east-northeast. So what's going to hit Winnipeg isn't going to be that section of this line. It's going to be further south.
Yes, for sure. It's these storms that are down near Miami, Altamont, Winkler. These storms are tracking to the northeast, and they will eventually get to Winnipeg. They don't look too strong on that one. This is still farther away. Oh, we have these ones. Yeah, maybe some strong winds here. Is it Miami or Mimi? I want to say, pronouncing it wrong. But just to the southeast, there is definitely a pocket of strong wind gusts heading into Rosebank. And then this one near Notre Dame de Laudries. Definitely some strong winds heading into St. Cloud, Rathwell, and then of course the strong winds going through McDonald right now. So this is the latest scan, and still looking quite strong as it goes through McDonald. Delta is next. Let's zoom in here. Fulton, Longburn, you're getting at some strong winds. Lots of hail too, going through McDonald right now. Zoom in here. Keep an eye on that. Ooh, interesting here, Woodside. Just taking a look up here at the other ones we have going. Yeah, not looking too strong near ebb and flow. Maybe some strong winds, hail. Animated here so you can see, yeah, these storms are tracking to the northeast. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for Portage La Prairie, all the way down to Carmen. Oh, we just got
Yeah, I was
new
gonna say, I
severe
was about to tell
thunderstorm
you.
warnings.
Yeah, straight down to the
Yeah, they
border
just
now.
refreshed. And as the storms track to the northeast, we have severe thunderstorm watches in effect that include Winnipeg. So we will expect to see these warnings be expanded to the northeast over the next hour. I would estimate, based on how it's looking on radar, that Winnipeg's probably about an hour-ish away from seeing storms as a cluster of storms continue to track to the northeast towards Winnipeg. But it's hard to say if they will maintain as strong as they are right now. There is different pockets of these storms.
I'd say about 8 p.m. is a pretty solid estimate on that.
But Portage la Prairie is getting it really soon. Although the worst of it does seem to be missing to the north of Portage la Prairie as it goes through McDonald, Fullerton, High Bluff. Keep watching that one. Fulton. Go. I think there's anything going on in Saskatchewan right now. I'm just going to take a look. Definitely some interesting. They don't look strong right now, and I think they've been weakening a bit. Yeah, more pulse storms. No. Interesting storm. Not severe at the moment. The main concern is this cluster storm, and it looks like I think that's a new warning that was just extended to include even flow. New severe thunderstorm warning. That's probably for this storm to the south, and maybe this one. But it doesn't look too strong right now. I don't think we've looked at Ontario in a while. Has that? Still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Quebec up here. Looks like some pretty large hail. I don't think this is a very populated region, so probably not much up there, but definitely some strong storms. And it looks like all the storm activity, there's still a bit to the east of Timmins, but it's mostly just scattered pop-up storms. And I'm just going to quickly take a look at those ones that we were watching near Flint. Yeah, they're still going. They're moving very, very slowly. Like, they're almost stationary if I'm just animated here. Yeah, you can just see how slowly they're moving, and it's slowly weakening as it tracks to the southeast. So by the time they, like, reach Windsor, probably won't be that strong if they're even still around, because we expect these storms to quickly fizzle out after the sun sets, because that's basically what they're being fueled by. So keep an eye on that. But all the severe weather right now is in Winnipeg, where that large severe thunderstorm warning extends from all the way up to the northern tip of here, just to the east of Dauphin, and it extends all the way down to the border with Winkler. And there seems to be like 3 different pockets of really strong winds associated with these storms. So this one going to Graham, eventually Carmen. It's estimating near 90 kilometer an hour wind gusts, although it's slightly elevated, so it's questionable if that's actually reaching the surface, but it's definitely the strongest part. And further north, St. Claude, Leyland, Haywood, in this area it has a really strong wind gust. And then even further north, this is the main one we were watching earlier. It's not as strong as it was a few frames ago as it tracked into McDonald. In Oakland. You're about to get it. And this whole line is tracking towards Winnipeg. It will likely reach it, I would estimate, around 8 p.m. in the next hour, but it's questionable if it'll maintain that strength. We'll keep an eye on it. Animate it here. Looks like we have spammer on Facebook. That. So yeah, be prepared for strong wind gusts heading into Portage la Prairie, all the way down to Winkler.
Nice grab with that spammer.
Yeah, I don't know which page that was.
Maybe
I don't
you can
know. Look into that to see if you can nail them.
You've got a block. That's all you need to do.
Okay, so that worked.
Yes.
Perfect.
I checked with the last one and it worked.
Okay, that's good. Tammy's saying fast moving. Yeah, it's fairly fast moving. I would say so. Yeah, it's quite the storm line. Quite a distance. Do you have a... No, I don't see it here. We did add a distance tool, but I don't see it on here. This stretches quite far, all the way from the US border, through Portage la Prairie, all the way up here. And these storms continue to track to the northeast. As I said, it'll reach Winnipeg around 8 o'clock-ish, in about 40, 60 minutes from now. Gavin's asking, how strong is the south part of the storm when we look? So, it looks like actually the strongest portion right now is actually heading into Graham right now, eventually Carmen. About 90 kilometer an hour winds being detected on that, but that's like the upper level of the storm, so don't think that will be reaching the ground right now. But it still could be quite strong. Yeah, I believe that would be the strongest part of the storm, but there's definitely strong winds heading into Leyland, Gray, Oakville, Manitoba, not Ontario. Portage la Prairie, McDonald, Delta, eventually. This storm stretches quite far. This runs... It was a lot stronger earlier. Still could be producing some small hail, strongish wind gusts. Oh, I believe we just had a new frame, so go from it from the top. So this one's getting quite the... What do you think about this, Alana? Interesting looking.
Yeah.
Hard to tell if it's. I wonder if Thoughts Warren would give us a better view of it.
What's Adam's polygon? That's rotation.
That does include it, yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
So we're covered there. Well, let's leave that. Definitely interesting. Although it's going over the lake shortly, so we'll see what it does over the lake. Maybe possible waterspout potential. Let's see. It's going maybe some large hail heading into Arcus, just to the northeast. Oh yeah, this storm's really continuing. It looked like it was a little weaker on that one, but this one just came back heading into Oakland, just to the north of Portage la Prairie, detecting close to 92 km/h wind gusts above the surface, so definitely expect some strong winds there. And just continue to look down. Whoa, what is this? Yeah, that's something. Saying like 100 km/h wind gusts. So that's. Wonder if Adam's listening. Why would I do a polygon on that? That's getting quite strong there. Just gonna check.
Yeah, I might want to
here.
throw some minor rotation on that.
Yeah. If not minor rotation, it might be downburst. Looks like maybe. So if you're in Carmen right now, I would be seeking shelter, as that's really strong. The south end especially. So I'll zoom in here as far as I can go. So it's about to cross Highway 3 heading into Carmen. So the south end is going to get it really shortly, if not already, because this is about 4 minutes ago, this radar scan. So yeah, that's. And you are under severe thunderstorm warnings, so take that seriously. So it looks like this one's really strong. And then this one heading into Oakland. This is looking fairly strong too, around 90 km/h wind gusts. Probably some small hail too. Hail core doesn't look as strong on that one. And then for up here, over Minnesota and Reedy Creek. Sorry about that. The sirens are back. I had to quickly mute myself. You just hear a constant sirens. So we continue to track that as it heads into Carmen. So if you're in Carmen, get ready for some very strong wind gusts. Radar's estimating close to 100 km/h if that's reaching the surface. Hard to say. Radar isn't too terribly far away, so that could be fairly accurate. Let me just check what the American radar's showing. It's going to be really high up in the surface. I'm just curious what it's showing. If it's going to load. Oh, we got it. Yeah, it's also showing some strong winds over Carmen, but again, really high up in the storm. I don't think. No, that's not far enough. Yeah. So yeah, that one is definitely concerning. Amy says we have the winds bad now. Where are you, Amy? Oh, Carmen, Manitoba, yep. So yeah, the wind's gonna get probably right about now because this radar's around. And we should be getting a new scan very shortly. You can see the live button is pulsating, so we should be getting one very soon, and we'll see. It'll likely be right over Carmen. Just past Dakota Teepee First Nation, pouring sideway winds and lots of lightning. I report. Yeah, this is likely having a lot of wind gusts with it. Just waiting to see if we can get a new scan to see what it's doing here. Damon is asking St. Ambrosia in the path south end of Lake Manitoba. Let me take a look. Oh, I see. Yeah, you might get the northern tip of that Portage la Prairie storm. Yeah, I would say you're about to get a storm within the next 30-ish minutes, I would say. You are under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, and that storm is tracking slowly, well, not really slowly, but fairly fast towards the northeast. We'll continue to watch that. Still waiting for a new scan on that Carmen storm to see what it's looking like. I'm just going to take a gander up here. Yeah. We wait for that new radar scan from. See what's happening, Carmen. Ever strong. Yeah, Valerie's reporting just got hit bad and Carmen still getting it a bit, but came out of nowhere. Yeah, that storm's definitely went from 0 to 100 really fast. Once we see that latest radar scan, I assume it would likely be past Carmen now. So we're looking at Barnsley, Homewood, and eventually Paul Ross. Yeah, I saw someone that asked for Carl Ross, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, you're likely going to be in the path of this, depending on if it maintains its strength, because it is going. The actual line of storms is tracking to the east, but the storms within the line is more tracking northern. So we're seeing like the actual embedded stuff kind of tracking more to the north while the line tracks to the east. Why we don't have the latest radar scan on that? Let me see if it's on a different app. I haven't had the latest radar scan in about 10 minutes. I hope the radar didn't go down. Usually we get a new one every 5 minutes. Or 7 minutes-ish. And it's been 12 minutes. That's concerning. We get one soon. There's really no other radar that has really good view of that storm. Yep. Hopefully we get a radar update soon. Eric Herb Seeds Inc. is asking, is Oak Bluff in the storm's path? Please zoom in. I believe Oak Bluff is somewhere around here. Somewhere. Search that. Oh, it's near McDonald. Oh, I see. Oh, you're in southwest Winnipeg. Yeah, that storm. Oh, I think we just got a new scan. There was a data error in the last one, but we got a new one, so that's good. Yeah, it's kind of broken apart as it went over Carmen. Barnsley, yeah. So Carmen's out of the clear for now. It's probably the last storm. There's some down here. Maybe a bit more rain later. But once this main line moves through, it should be pretty good. Still very strong to the north of Portage la Prairie. We're looking at 90 km/h wind gusts. And that's heading into just to the north of High Bluff, eventually Fleet Island, St. Mark's, St. Ambrosia. I know we had someone ask about St. Ambrosia earlier, so yeah, that storm's tracking towards you. I'm just gonna take a look further north to see what. Whoa. Definitely lots of hail going over not Winnipeg, Manitoba. Lake Manitoba, and that couple continues as it tracks over the waters there as it heads into Lake Manitoba First Nations, Singloons, Hayland.
I kind of split the screen with you.
Oh, you're back.
Hey, what'd I miss? Looks like that storm's still pushing strong to the east.
Yeah, did you see Carmen?
San Diego? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Anyways, it's from the 90s. I'm sorry, Brennan. Did I see Carmen? No, what was Carmen? I wasn't listening to the stream. I normally do, but I didn't get a chance to.
This.
Whoa, is that right now?
That was like 2 frames ago.
Oh.
We were talking about a lot of people were reporting that it was really strong winds into Carmen. And that's heading to the northeast. Towards Barnsley, Homewood.
It was a cell merger.
Really strong winds north Portage la Prairie, about 90 km/h. And then this one to the north has been. You had a notification on it for rotation, and it has continued. There was that there.
Oh, that one way up there?
Here. Yeah, it still continues. It's like a little pocket
near
there.
Hayland?
It might be a little noise.
I see it. Maybe
I'll bring you back on.
Yes, please. Yeah, it's really noisy on Foxhorn radar, but on the Woodlands radar, it looks a little more defined. That little couplet right here. So yeah, interesting. Interesting. Oh, it's still in my minor rotation. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm going to get rid of some of these polygons here. This, actually, there's quite a few. So I'm going to leave... No, that one's going to go away too. Okay, so let's get rid of the Sydney one. I'm going to do it in the background here, 1 second. Thanks to all those who are still on the live stream with us. Wow, 1,162 people still. Brennan, you kept them all on the stream? Well done.
I think he actually added some.
I think he did. He actually... No, yeah, because it was 11:27 last time I mentioned it.
I think their viewer count is, like, broken because we have, like, 600 people watching on X.
Really?
I think
maybe it's true.
What it's doing.
You think Elon's inflating the numbers, or
viewer? I think it is.
Oh, you mean even if they like leave the stream?
Videos. I think they're counting viewer count, not current viewers.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, still got my damaging winds detected polygon. I think I'll stick with that because that's all it looks like right now. It's just like a very strong windstorm. I'm going to get rid of the rotation detected. That was the beaver one. And yeah, that should update. I think that's probably pretty good. Oh, I have to get rid of this one too. The potential tornado reported from earlier, that Margaret one. I'll get rid of that. And cool, we're down to just... Oh, and I want to get rid of that minor rotation detected. Oh, not the... No, I wanted to keep that one. Oh, I see. This hasn't updated yet. Okay, let me hit F5. Let's see if we can update. There we go. Okay, down to my one polygon for damaging wind gusts. Yeah, Portage looks like it's pretty much right in it. It looks like just north of Portage too is really strong. 91 kilometers an hour up near High Bluff. Yeah, that's looking pretty strong still. That one certainly kicked it up a notch.
The warning was just expanded to the east. That includes just outside of Winnipeg.
Oh, did I refresh just too late? Let's see. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Okay, so what's that? Which way is that going? That Portage storm? It looks like it's going pretty much northeast, due east, northeast.
Although,
yeah,
it's kind of expanding like the wind field, so it's kind of like gusting out and going eastward.
Yeah, it is gusting out pretty good, but yeah, that storm down by Carmen certainly on its way up. It's way up, maybe towards Winnipeg, maybe not.
Yeah, Winnipeg I think that's the one that's gonna... Although, like, the individual cells within the line are kind of tracking more northerly as the actual line tracks easterly.
We got to change something about Instant Weather Pro. It when there's a missing frame of radar, like when Environment Canada, like there's a glitch and they don't give us a frame of radar, we just leave it blank. And like in the animation, we should just pull it from the animation, right? And then just show everything else. I mean, we could also have the data error just for that one frame and every other frame looks fine. It's just that when you see the data error of the all, yeah, it looked really strong there coming into Carmen for sure. Like it had, what was it, 104? Yeah, 104.76. Yeah. That was, yeah, little mini microburst there. This kind of looks like a bunny. Anyways, one of those days. So I'm going to forward, and then, yeah, it did weaken for sure as it got into Carmen, though. Definitely weakened. So these storms look still pretty beefy. I think we'll probably hang out, watch them move into the Winnipeg area, see if they're still strong. And then probably, I would think, shut down the stream at that point in time. But Brandon Mason on Twitter says, maybe looks like RFD on the backside, quick spin up on the border, Plentywood, Montana, and Gladmar, Saskatchewan. Oh, I see. He's talking about that over in SK. Was the storm that probably is right on the border towards Estevan. Okay, interesting. This is south of Weyburn. Let me just take a look at KMBX and see if it can give us a better picture of that storm. Yeah, the tornado risk on the storm that went through Portage is definitely lowered. It's all the way down to 2% now, which is good. Yeah, they're all about 2%. So looks like the overall tornado threat seems to be mitigating a bit. The storm that's southeast of Dauphin is at a 3%, so slightly higher. Yeah, that storm from the U.S. doesn't look very interesting at all. This is interesting down here. Some new pop-up storms in Montana as well that are tracking to the east. And still this flood risk this flood warning up here. I don't know how long that's going to stay. I don't know if there's a lot of precipitation still expected up there. I guess, oh, I see, because it's just kind of rotating around itself and not really doing anything. I see. That's why there's a rainfall warning up there. Yes. So checking out the different radar stations just to take a peek at what's going on. Some new storms crossing into Manitoba towards Duck Mountain Provincial Park. They don't look very exciting at this point in time. They look maybe like there's a little bit of lightning, a little bit of hail, and some torrential rain. Nothing too spectacular at this point in time. Have we taken a peek into Quebec at all in a while? Still a severe thunderstorm warning way up there. And still some interesting wind signatures, but nothing too substantial. And what about the stuff near east of Timmins? Looks kind of boring, which is good. We like boring. We don't want things to be... I mean, of course, when you're watching a live stream, it can be exciting when stuff starts to get quite severe, but we're not big fans of people being impacted by severe weather. So a couple of random severe thunderstorm warnings in Quebec here by Trois-Rivières, or however it's pronounced. It looks like the strongest storms may have moved actually out of the severe thunderstorm warning there. And then there's some storms over here by Quebec City, but they're just heavy rain from what I can tell. Just heavy rain. Oh, and there's this storm up here southwest of is it Saguenay? And it's got a little bit of hail on it as well too, but nothing too wild. Okay, so whatever happened to our storms down by Detroit? Did they fizzle out? Oh, they're still going relatively strong, but they're fizzling out towards southern Ontario. It looks like they're just going to head down towards maybe the Detroit area. Yeah, they look pretty boring from Detroit radar, so that's good. Good news there. And let me just take a peek around here. Yeah, the only action right now is basically the storm that is going through Portage-la-Prairie, especially to the north of Portage-la-Prairie, is really strong winds here, northwest of High Bluff, seeing 91 kilometer on radar. And that's about it. Just our little maybe rotating storm up by Lake Manitoba First Nation as well. Let's see what it's doing here. Is it on multiple tilts? Not really. It's a decent looking storm, and it's got that little couplet. I'd like to see the next update. What is it, 724 right now? So, yeah, we should have a new radar update pretty soon, I would think. The
last time this happened, it skipped a frame. So that's probably what's happening.
Oh, where it took too long for the next frame to come up and then it skipped a frame?
Yeah. Is
it on every app?
Yeah, it was down on the other app too.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Yeah, their latest frame is 823 or 723.
723, yeah, I see. Well, we'll wait. They seem to be having some data issues at Environment Canada here, but we'll wait and hopefully we get a new frame soon. That would be helpful to track these storms. Let me see here. Taking a look around at some different data points. Oh, Brennan, can you take over for just a minute again? Sorry, I know you just
for sure.
Just take over. I'll be back in like 5. Sorry, give me just 1 sec. Be right back with you folks. You got Brennan. He's the man. He'll track this for you. I'll be right back.
Just looking back to radar here. Have a new frame on here. No. Likely gonna skip a frame again. Hopefully the radar comes back. Storm continues to track towards Winnipeg. Probably looking at around maybe a little later than 8 o'clock. Maybe from the south end of Winnipeg, if you're towards the northeast, you'll get it the latest, so probably closer to like 8:15, 8:30-ish. Got a question for Kevin. Any hail for Portage-la-Prairie? The storm just went through Portage-la-Prairie. Let me double check. I believe, yeah, you're basically done out of it by now for Portage-la-Prairie. The worst of the storm is to the, oh, we got a new frame. So you can see the worst of it is to your northeast, High Bluff, just to the west of Poplar Point. Still seeing, oh, we're getting close to 100 km/h wind gusts. St. Ambrosia, so yeah. But Portage la Prairie's basically done out of it for now. Maybe a bit of more rain behind the main storm, but I'm not saying anything necessarily there. The strongest part of the storm is about to head over, I believe, is lakes further north. So Reburn, St. Ambrosia, Lake Francis, Woodlands. And I do not like that storm's heading right towards our radar. Hopefully it doesn't bring it down. See what new thing? Nothing standing out with the southern storms at the moment. They still could pack some sizable hail, probably like nickel size. I believe Environment Canada's warning, along with strong wind gusts. But the strongest portion is just the northeast of Portage la Prairie and towards Woodlands. Just checking on the storm, yeah. Still continues a bit. Look as defined as earlier, but it's higher up in the storm, so might not be anything. Get it out of that. But I believe it looks like the storm is gradually losing a bit of its strength as it tracks towards Winnipeg, so we'll have to see if it's even strong enough to cause severe weather as it tracks to Winnipeg. We'll see if Environment Canada sends a warning, but the watch remains in effect, so you could see some severe weather within the next hour. Checking over on our stores. These ones are still going. They're moving quite slowly. There could be some. Is there any locations? So near Boggy Creek, Alpine, Silverwood, Santa Clara. I would be worried about flooding in this area considering how slow moving these storms are, and they just seem to be training over the same area. Roblin, too. You can see what's happening to these. I didn't really expect storms this far west to be popping this far late in the day. So we'll see how those ones develop. Just gonna check on our estimated storm. Robin asks, what defines severe weather versus regular thunderstorm? So Environment Canada classifies a severe thunderstorm as something that produces hail. I believe it's 2 centimeters or larger, so that would be nickel size or larger hail. 90 km/h wind gusts or higher, and 50 millimeters of rain or more within a 1 hour period. So that's what Environment Canada classifies as severe thunderstorm. So anything less than that, so if you have like small hail, pea size, that's non-severe. Lightning, wind that's like 70, 80 km/h. So you need the wind to be 90 km/h or higher. Jordan asks, I may have messed up. Is there an update for Northern Ontario? There was, but I'll go check again. Northern Ontario is basically in the clear. So you have a few pop-up storms over here near heading into Quebec right now. They're not really doing much. They're not severe thunderstorm warned. The only severe thunderstorm warning in effect for like Northern Ontario and Quebec is in Quebec. And it's for this storm in northern Quebec. don't believe there's much up there in terms of population, so hopefully it's not affecting anyone. So that's about it for Northern Ontario. Once those storms move into Quebec, we're pretty good. I'm just looking at, looks like Environment Canada has extended the severe thunderstorm warning to basically border Winnipeg, so we just added Cartier to it, Russ, Rosier. No, that's not it. St. Francis and Xavier. We just had severe thunderstorm warning, so the storm does continue to show signs of severe wind gusts, probably the main concern, 90 km/h, along with hail, maybe time to nickel-sized hail. I believe Environment Canada probably is warning for nickel-sized hail. And then we continue to watch this one north of Oakville, heading into Reburn. Definitely some strong winds. Not quite reaching 9 km/h according to radar. And that's likely an overestimate because it's higher up in the storm. Just taking a look further north to see what we have up here. Yeah, these storms continue. Different frames. Yeah. Although these storms, once they form, they're really slow moving up north here. So I would be concerned maybe with some flooding. And I did notice on models earlier that it was suggesting this area further north, across Lake Manitoba, around Dauphin, could see some significant rain with these storms up to maybe 100 millimeters. So flooding could be a concern up there. Continue to watch this storm as it tracks into Winnipeg. Got some missing frames there, so it's gonna mess up the animation, so I won't do that. So the strongest part of the storm continues to be north of Oakville, heading into Reburn, Lee, Woodlands. Hopefully it doesn't take out our radar. Nothing really stands out with the southern part of the storm that's tracking into Winnipeg, but still remains severe thunderstorm warning, so take that seriously. It could still have some strong wind gusts in some areas, reaching up to 90 km/h, and some smallish hail. Maybe marginally severe to nickel size. That's about it for now. Watching this. I'm still here. I'm just in the background looking at radar. I'm waiting for the net scan to come in.
I was just about to pop in. I was like, do you realize you're muted?
Oh, I'm still here. Oh, I'm
Okay.
still here. There's just no ton to talk about right now. Just waiting for a new frame.
Yeah, Adam has that uncanny ability to just fill that dead space. Less so for me, and I think you're probably the same.
Yeah. No point in me repeating myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on Twitter updates. Looks like just going to be like a nasty line of storms.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look who's back.
I am back. Thanks so much. Sorry about that. What'd I miss?
Not much.
More of the same?
Yeah.
We got new radar updates, which is good. Whoa.
Yeah, it's gradually making its way into Winnipeg.
Is it over the water right now? Or no? No, the water's up here. Yeah, the water's up here. So I'm just thinking of that super bright, 90 km/h pocket that's heading towards Poplar Point. These are interesting little returns here. These little tiny areas of rotation. Interesting. Yeah, radar keeps cutting out for some reason. They're having issues with their feed. Let's see here. And how's our little storm doing up here? Anything? That looks pretty weak now, eh? The ebb and flow area. I wonder if there could be some isolated flooding up there, because these storms are... I feel like these storms are moving pretty slow. Am I right? I think so. Pretty slow. So probably some flooding risk up in that area. I might want to take out this minor rotation. I'm probably going to drop this soon. It was from a while ago, but the storms keep kind of training over that area and trying to slowly rotate, but nothing too wild right now. Excuse me. Thanks so much, everybody, for staying on the live stream. 1191. Still people hanging out. Appreciate it. And that's between, I believe we're live in Saskatchewan, live in Manitoba, live in Northern Ontario. Crown says, we getting hail in Winnipeg again? Maybe.
Definitely
Kevin
not
says,
to the extent as yesterday.
No, I don't think so. Yesterday we looked pretty darn strong. I don't think there's that much hail on this line at all. I think this has basically now just become heavy rain and some gusty winds.
Yeah.
It
looks like
and
it's
some strong winds.
wind related now.
Yeah, strong winds for sure near Poplar Point. We're looking at approaching 90 kilometers an hour on radar. But yeah, things have definitely chilled out a bit. I just want to take a peek at a few different storms. One is in northeastern Ontario. Let me just go take a peek at that. Oh, what's going on here? Let's go see. I did want to look at that line of storms that was coming in from Saskatchewan. Looks oh, finally we got some hail. A little bit of hail near Marydale. Got some Marydale. Got some Marydale hail. That's right, I did that on purpose. A few more storms coming east of Melville, Saskatchewan, heading into kind of the Foxwarren areas, the Russell areas, but they don't look very interesting at this point in time. They just look like a few little pop-up storms. I did want to take a look at that storm. Oh, sorry, I meant in Quebec, actually. Yeah, still looking at those storms go back. They're still under severe thunderstorm warning up there. Some hail, maybe a little bit of rotation. Excuse me, keep yawning. I just want to look at that storm that was down by Detroit, maybe heading into the Windsor area. It looks like it's still trying to head south. So there's a very, very marginal chance that it will head towards Windsor, but I don't think so. Let's see. It's trying to. Maybe it will. Maybe Windsor will see a storm later on tonight. We'll see. That storm is so slow. It had some rotation on it there for a bit. In that one frame. There was a couple frames of rotation on the storm. And it's starting to merge as well, too, with the storm to its west. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's elevated rotation though. That must be way higher up because I'm looking at it from the Exeter radar in Ontario. I want to go see a few data points here. Give me just 1 second. There's only a 1% tornado risk on that storm that's kind of slowly working its way towards Windsor. So it's not really an issue right now. Basically, the main thing we're concerned with right now are the strong winds that are northeast of High Bluff, Manitoba, heading into the Poplar Point area. That is definitely some strong winds for sure. Get Her Done says, enjoy your dinner, Adam. I did. I had fish and chips. It was good. It was good. I ate it way too fast. I ate it like a seagull who was in jail. Yeah.
I also had
an incarcerated seagull. I literally just took the plate and did this. You also had fish and chips? Did you eat it in one swallow? Because that's basically what I did.
No, I'm not an animal.
I eat it like a rabid animal when I eat. I can't help it. Amanda's like, are you chewing?
Unhinge your jaw like a snake or something?
Yeah, I unhinged my jaw. I just porcelain plate and all. It all goes down. It's great. That's how I eat. Yeah, and then I wonder why I have heartburn. Maybe I should actually chew my food and let my saliva do some of the work, but no, I'm just like, send it down. I'm hungry. Let's see here. I should demonstrate that at some point in time on the live stream.
You really shouldn't.
I really shouldn't. Nobody needs to see that. People don't need nightmares. They're already concerned enough about the storms. They don't need nightmares about me inhaling food like a deranged vacuum cleaner. Okay, so the Rayburn or Rayburn, REA burn, Rayburn, I think the Rayburn area. That's the strong winds are actually getting so close to radar that they're kind of not even being picked up right now by the lowest tilt of radar. So if we go a little bit higher in the storm, we might see them a little bit higher, maybe tilt 4. Yeah, they're there. So they're there, but they're just like, they're really strong and above the radar beam. And so the closer it gets to the radar, you actually can't even see them. This is why actually for Instant Weather Pro, we're going to be adding all 17 tilts of radar. So if like a rotating storm, like a mesocyclone, a strong rotation, maybe producing tornado comes like right on top of the radar station. Let's say like my windscreen here is the radar station. So if it goes like this, eventually the radar beam is so low you can't even see the rotation. And that's why you go all the way up to potentially tilt 17 to actually watch the rotation go above the radar. So that's why we're going to be adding all 17 tilts of Canadian radar to that. And I think all up to 24 tilts. I'm not sure how high NextRad goes. I think it's maybe 21 tilts. But yeah, we'll add all the US tilts as well too to radar. Yes, we will. Let's see here. All right. Oh, it looks like we have a radar frame that doesn't exist anywhere else. I'm looking at another app, and they stopped showing Canadian radar data at 7:41. But we've got the 7:54 frame. That's right. We've got it. We've got the data. Let's see here. Yeah, let me just take a look at model data and mesoanalysis. I just want to see what the environment is like right now and see if we're still dealing with something relatively strong. There's a lot of inhibition in place, and what that could mean is that these storms are actually becoming elevated, which is further up off the surface. So when you have elevated storms, that means the overall tornado risk will be quite mitigated. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so right now there's a lot of inhibition. You know, the supercell, the tornado index is actually quite low. It's only a 0.25, which seems low. But in 2 hours, it says it's going to increase to a 1. So it's actually going to increase, and the inhibition is going to weaken. And that's going to happen relatively close to when things head towards Winnipeg. So as much as I want to probably cut off the stream at some point in time, I think we're probably going to hang out, because when I see that happening in the updated, yeah, it looks like supercell is going to increase to a 4. Oh, it is a 4 right now, but the 4 is going to continue to the east. I think we should stick with the live stream here for a little bit. Now, Alana and Brennan, if you want to get food or go do your thing, it's all good. I'm just going to hang out. I'm going to persevere, and I'm going to track these storms as they continue to move east towards Winnipeg, because The fact that mesoanalysis thinks that the environment is actually going to increase slightly makes me a bit concerned. If it looked like it was going to keep being weak or weaker, then I would say it's probably fine. But the fact that it's trying to actually increase a little bit, it has me a bit concerned. So I think I'm going to hang out a little bit. Hang out a little bit on this one. Brenda says Tail End Charlie. Tail End Charlie is down in south of the border. So the Tail End Charlie on this storm is way down here. It's near Grand Forks. Tail End Charlie would have to actually be the most southern cell on a line. Excuse me. Chrissy says, we just had our roof redone from last fall storm. I'm done. Which store, Christy, are you in Winnipeg? Sam says clouds are rotating near Langenberg. We heard about Langenberg earlier. My polygon seems to be pointless now. My polygon, all the storms are, the strongest part of the storms are east of my polygon now. So I'm going to get rid of that damaging wind, winds detected polygon. Just going to get rid of that. Okay. Perfect. Okay, and I probably should get rid of this minor rotation detected up here. Let's just take one more peek at these storms. A little bit of noise, but it's kind of hard to tell. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah. Interesting shape. Very, very weak returns. There's a little bit on this Alonza cell, but it's quite weak. And there's a little bit tucked in here near Lake Manitoba First Nation. Also quite weak. I'm just going to leave that polygon for a bit. Christy says, yes, the one in Winnipeg in August last year. Oh, yeah, 2-inch hail hit our home, smashed our roof on our pergola. Pergola, yes. Roof damage was insane. Oh, my goodness, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. I'm glad you were safe, though. That's all that matters. Roofs can be fixed. People can sometimes not be fixed. So, yeah. So it's good that you stayed inside and sheltered from that one. I remember that one. It was pretty wild. Oh, Smith says, hey, Adam, while things are a little calm, reminder about modding people. Ah, yes. Yes, Smith. Get you in as a Twitch mod. We will. It's going to happen. Keep nudging me, and I will do it. It's going to happen. This will happen. Starting to rain in Winnipeg. Wind picking up, says Amber. Starting to rumble southwest side of Winnipeg. Dark out, says Cedar Rose. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I think it's also the sun going down, I would think. Combination of that and the storm making it dark. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, no, sunset's at 9:17. Oh, no. Oh, I mean, that's my 9:17. So it'll be your 8:17. Yeah. So the sun is about to set. So it's the setting sun and the mixture of the, yeah. Pink Lemon says, bahaha, I'm sorry, perogala. Perogala? Perogala. Is that what I said the second time? It says, Adam, you make my anxiety disappear. If you're too busy laughing at me pronouncing things wrong, and then hopefully then it takes your mind off the storms, then that's it. I've done my job. It's all good. Done my job. If you're just
slowing down and sounding it out.
Like mooses?
Pergola.
Pergola.
Yes, pergola.
What did I say? Perogala? I'm like pierogies. Maybe I was hungry. I was thinking about pierogies.
How are you still hungry?
I'm 1/8 Ukraine because I don't know. I'm always hungry. I'm always hungry after dinner. I don't know why. I'm always like looking for like a bag of chips after dinner, and my wife just like I don't understand why. And I'm like, I don't know. I just need something salty after dinner.
My husband's the exact same.
I need some salty chips after dinner. Yeah, I need to wash down my fish and chips with some salty pergola, says Christy. Pergola. Why is there an O in there? Just to make things more complicated. Dame says, greetings from Winnipeg. Hey, how's it going? We're watching these storms. We're tracking them as they head east. Hopefully they continue to be what they are now, which is they don't look like they're really reaching severe thresholds as far as wind is concerned. There's only one area we're concerned with, which is going right over the radar station right now. Please leave our radar station alone. Don't touch our radar station, please. Interesting. What? By the way, if you get too close to radar, the matrix starts to have issues. By the way, or is it? Anyways, I'll stop. If you get too close to radars,
are you okay?
Are you gonna be all right? What was in that fish? Yeah. So, oh, Eli. Yeah, a little bit of there's a little something going on in velocity here, but it's very broad and very lengthy and not really concerning. So I'm not too worried about that. A little bit of broad rotation back here, but it's probably outflow near Halberstadt. Everybody's talking about outflow so far. All the chasers are like pretty outflow, outflow, outflow. Inflow is more like large hail. Inflow is tornado. Outflow is just like wind gusts and precipitation and the storm dying. Inflow is the storm birthing. Outflow is the storm dying. So it looks like there's seems to be a lot of reports of outflow. These storms seem to be outflow dominant, which is good. Which that actually would that would what was I saying before I got distracted by Smith? Smith says got to turn off noise canceling for the real rave. Could it not hear my beatboxing? Probably not. It probably sounded bad. All right, we'll see if there's a difference. I'm going to do a little beatboxing test here. Here is the noise canceling on. Here's the noise canceling off. Tell me which one's better.
They sounded
the same. Smith. They sounded the same.
They sound the same.
Okay. Perfect. Awesome. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Can you hear my air conditioning?
Nope.
No.
Sweet.
But we can hear whatever is on your mind because you're saying it.
You're such a troll.
That was well placed, Brennan. Well placed. We can hear your internal monologue because you're letting it go out of your lips here.
Wasn't sure if you were aware.
Hey, when you got to talk for like 4 hours straight, you just whatever comes to your head, you just go with. If you can't tell yet, there's no script on this one.
See, the problem is I can't do that, or I would be fired within a few hours.
What? Just say your inner monologue? No, we don't need to hear Brennan's unhinged inner monologue. At least mine is just random and silly. Let's see here. Mine's just like there's two clashing cymbals in my brain, like Homer. All right. Things are interesting. It could be song time, maybe. This is where Alana signs off. She's like, "That's it. I'm out of here."
No, I just realized I was still I wasn't unmuted, or I wasn't muted rather. I'm like, I better be careful.
Better be careful when she puts on her favorite music.
Oh, shut up.
That's cool. I'm into strange stuff. Oh, like how heavy is the metal that you like?
From the team today.
It's not like I'm listening to like a ton of Slayer or anything. It's more like hard rock into metal.
Oh, hard rock, borderline. I see. Okay. What are some hard rock bands you like?
I really like Hailstorm. They're one of my favorites.
Is that a coincidence?
No. Well, yes, actually, it is a coincidence. Yes.
Were you like, that sounds like a cool name, I want to check it out?
No, honestly, Lizzie Hale is amazing.
Oh, cool. I'll check them out. I really like Tool. Do you like Tool by any chance?
Not really.
What? 10,000 Days? Come on. You gotta listen to that album. 10,000 Days album is amazing. So good.
No, if you want a really good album, Godsmack, When Legends Rise, there's not a single bad song on that album. It's 2018.
Yeah, I do like Gobsmack. Oh, cool. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Sweet. Billy Owen on YouTube says, "Do you like Black Veil Brides?" I haven't heard them. Maybe Elena has.
Yeah, I've heard some of them. Some of their stuff.
Smith says Tool requires substances.
Amen.
Yeah, Maynard's pretty awesome though. Let's see here, and also too, Jones there. He has the coolest job. He's like he like animated stuff on Jurassic Park, and then he also happens to be the guitar player for Tool. So he's got a pretty cool job. And not to mention Danny Carey's one of the greatest drummers of all time, so that helps. Let's see here. Yeah, the strong winds are moving now east of the radar. They did not destroy the radar, which is good. Woodlands radar, we're starting to see the strong winds move to the east. They don't look super duper strong. We'll see what happens as they continue to move east. The stuff moving into Winnipeg right now is just like heavy rain, some gusty winds, and a little bit of lightning. So I'm not sure if the future mesoanalysis is really picking up on what's happening here. I think it's probably going to be a little bit too little too late. Let me see here. I'm just going to check a few more things. Yeah, I don't. Oh, it's now it actually changed, and now it only says it's going to go up to 0.5 for STP. Significant tornado parameter is only going to go to 0.5, which is not that high. It's not 0, but it's definitely not that high. Inhibition should remain. So yeah, I think these storms are actually going to be relatively not that exciting going into Winnipeg. I mean, gusty winds, torrential rain. Looks like Environment Canada is going to keep. Oh, did they just drop all the severe thunderstorm warnings on it? I think they did. Yeah, because it's not looking that exciting. Ooh,
I got
the
ended for Portage, but I didn't get everything else yet. Oh,
yeah,
no,
everything's ended.
way.
Yeah, it's all gone. Maybe I should get rid of my polygon finally. I've been hanging on to that polygon for so long. All right, I'll finally get rid of it.
Come on, little guy, you can do it.
Come on, little guy. Well, the storms just keep miraculously like slightly rotating, so I was just like, it's minor rotation. I'll leave it up there. So, okay, if I refresh this, it should be gone. And there it is. All right. Now, is there still a severe thunderstorm watch? Probably. They're probably going to hang on to the watch. I have a feeling they're going to hang on to the watch, but we'll see. I'm going to turn it on and see what happens. Yeah, they're going to hang on to the watch probably as the storm system leaves. They may issue more severe thunderstorm warnings. Maybe. Sam says, Adam, can you explain the system over Langenberg, please? Okay, I will go and look. Langenberg. Here, one second. Langenberg. I already have it on here. I got it right here. Do you mean in Saskatchewan? Are you talking about Saskatchewan? We've basically been paying attention to Manitoba for a while. There's nothing going on with it. It's like heavy rain. I don't even see much lightning activity at all. Maybe there's a few strikes to the north. Interesting. Yeah, so it looks like just some lightning, some heavy rain, a little bit of hail maybe. That's about it. It's not that exciting. That's okay. I think probably... Smith says, any thought to having thunderstorm watches and warnings be different colors on the overlay? Or are you trying to stick to 16-bit colors? We're going to bring it down to 8-bit. We're going like, we're going to go... Game Boy is the word I was trying to look for. No, I think, I probably want to make the thunderstorm watches a little bit darker and make want to keep the severe thunderstorm warnings as that bright yellow. I think we'll go with that. Probably go bright yellow. And then I think we're going to go
add
to...
like a fill inside the polygon of warnings. So it kind of highlights it.
Yeah, actually, we're going to do a drop shadow. That's what it's going to be. Yeah, there'll be a drop shadow for... Yeah, we had it before, but what I did is I ended up going into the code and making them thicker, and it like overshadowed the drop shadow. So the drop shadow is still there. It's just underneath the other polygon, and I don't know how to make the drop shadow bigger, so I have to wait for dev to figure that out. So I went in and changed a few things carefully. Very prepared to roll back any of my changes, but Missy says, what about the fires?
China shop.
Yeah, I have to be very careful. Missy says, what about the fires in Manitoba? Alana, can you touch on that at all? Have you been following any of the fires? Is there some fires up north in Manitoba? I haven't even seen the fire map there. I should go take a look.
Yeah, there has been some. There's specifically the really large one that was east of Flin Flon.
Oh, that's right. I did remember the Flin Flon one. That's right.
Yeah, and I think that's pushing about 40,000 hectares last time I checked.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big time. Where's the smoke going? Is it being pushed to the east? Is it being pushed kind of up into northern Ontario? Or
I haven't been tracking smoke movements, I'll be completely honest.
No worries. It's all good.
But yeah, it looks like that is still active and out of control.
And it's up by Flin Flon? Where's Flin Flon again? Way up?
Yeah, you're going
right there, right on the border? Yeah.
Much further north.
Yeah, I got it right here. So we don't have any radar coverage here. So we could look at satellite data, but we don't have any radar coverage to see that particular fire. We should definitely, we got to add satellite data too in some other pro. That would be a good next step, I think, probably. There's a few other things we want to add, but a soon-ish
the problem
step.
with satellite data is how brief you get coverage. Like I've been trying to track the Fort Mac fire. So there's only like a certain window that you get that scan, and because it'll do.
Oh yeah, but then you can flip to the night modes. There's a bunch of different modes. I'll show you on COD. There's a whole bunch of different modes. You can do the ones that show the even at nighttime you can still see the little fire. There's like a little orange where the fire is. Anyways, I think there might be some nighttime stuff. But you're saying only during the day usually you can see it with the visible?
Well, kind of. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Okay, cool. All good. Yeah, show me what you're looking at, because I was on a few different websites that there was that. Remember that I did that video on Twitter? There was that Colorado website that had some really cool fire products on there. So I think maybe that would help. But yeah, anyways, we'll take a peek at it and see what we can look at for the middle of the night kind of stuff. So yeah, I think this storm is going to be probably non-severe as it heads into Winnipeg. Going to be lots of lightning. There's going to be a lot of rain. It's moving really slow, so there could be some isolated flooding in the concrete jungle here. But besides that, yeah, no severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment. Environment Canada has dropped all severe thunderstorm warnings. They continue with the severe thunderstorm watch. But yeah, it doesn't seem that exciting for Winnipeg right now. Winnipeg's just going to see some lightning. You're going to see some heavy rain. The reason it's getting dark is also because of sunset. Every single time we're live streaming and we go through sunset, people are like, it's so dark outside. Yeah, that's what happens when the sun goes down. Yeah. But sometimes you forget about that. You're like watching the storms, you're paying attention, you don't realize it's nighttime, and then you're like, oh my goodness, it's so dark outside. What's happening? And it ends up just, oh yeah, it just happens to be the fact that it's nighttime. So, all right, let's see here. Should I play a song? Does anybody want to hear a song? Watch our numbers drop. We're at 1,253 people, and start to play a song, our numbers will just plummet right down to 1,251. Let's see here. Samantha says, Ashley Ann, we are in God's country. Let's see here. Bro, sunset, are you serious? Jason says, bro, sunset? Are you serious? Should I take shelter? You're good. You're good. There's no severe thunderstorm warnings right now. So, I mean, lightning is obviously dangerous. So no matter what, we don't want to be outside for lightning. It's never a good thing. Few people die each year in Canada from lightning strikes, usually on golf courses and stuff like that. But yeah, it happens. It happens, so we want to be careful with lightning for sure. Judy says, sing, sing, sing. Pink Lemon says, me. All right, I got two people out of 1,242 now. It's dropping just knowing that there's going to be music. Where's my guitar? I don't know. I have to find it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get it. Give me 1 sec. I'm back with the guitar. I should probably tune this thing because it's been a while. Jen says we need a song. Jason says let's hear it. Smith says I dig a song. All right. Sounds good. Whoa. Guitar is way off. Why so off? I'm not sure. Did I put my noise canceling back on? I think I did. Let me see. Better take a look at that. I did, yeah. Let's see. kind of a perfectionist, so I tune over and over again, which makes people mad. They're like, just play the song already, please. I just like to sound as good as possible. There we go. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, I've turned off my noise canceling. Let's see here. All right, play some songs while the storms go through Winnipeg. I used to play a bunch of covers on the live stream, but we always get hit with YouTube notifications. They're like, "We know you were playing the Beatles."
Well, come on, you never cover the Beatles. It's one of the unspoken rules. You just don't do it.
What? It's not Nirvana. You can cover the Beatles. Yesterday's the most covered song of all time, so I'm pretty sure you can cover the Beatles.
Aren't Beatles songs like notorious for getting hit with copyright infringements?
Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, we don't get hit with copyright infringements. They all they do is say, "You owe royalties now to like Paul or something," basically. They make us pay them royalties out of our ad revenue, I guess, or something. What should I play? Play some acoustic Knocked Loose, says Jason. I could play an original. Does anybody want to hear an original? I could play those, and then we don't get knocked with copyright stuff. Let me know. Kayla says, "What does Brandon look like?" Probably dark. I would think dark right now. It's because it's nighttime. But Brandon's good. You're good to go. I mean, there's a little tiny storm down here near Estevan, which might sneak its way up towards Brandon overnight. But I think right now you're good to go. No severe thunderstorm warnings in place. This is an interesting little cell. I'll probably want to keep an eye on that one. Pretty relatively uneventful event for how strong the forecast was, how strong the models were saying everything was going to be. I mean, obviously there were some really strong winds, and there still is, heading east towards Stonewall right now. Let's see what they are. 86 kilometers an hour on radar, so maybe 70 at the surface-ish. It looks like... yeah, a little bit of gusty winds. Some gusty winds heading into Winnipeg. A little bit of a gust front there. So, crazy wind, says Laura. Yeah, it's probably. Where are you, Laura? Let us know. Miss Musk Oxen Hickey on YouTube says, "Adam, where do you get the tornado index?" Oh, it's a search for mesoscale analysis. It's on the SBC site. You can look up the mesoscale analysis, and there's a whole bunch of products on there. Oh, Laura's in St. James, Winnipeg West. She says the wind is pretty wild. Yeah, so it's gonna be pretty windy as that storm rolls in, but it doesn't look anything too significant. Probably not bringing down at least any healthy trees. Winds like this can always bring down dead trees. That's why you want to get rid of dead trees. But yeah, I'll play you a tune if you'd like. Still 1,248 people on here. Waiting to see. Ross says original. Jason says, yeah, for sure, man. Smith says, okay, sounds good. Okay, so we're going to do an original. I see. Let's see here. Oh, the percentage stuff? Yeah, that's going to be available on Instant Weather Pro coming up relatively soon. So, and the next probably, I would say 2 or 3 weeks, we should have all of those details, like the tornado percentage, the hail percentage, wind percentage, all that will be on Instant Weather Pro. So if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you'll get that update as soon as it's available, and you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. Yeah, so it's like $99 a year. It's $825 a month, and I think it's the best radar software in Canada. I'm a little biased, but I think it's awesome. We use it on live stream. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University, and they're using it for verifying tornado activity across Canada. So, yeah, so it seems to be doing good, and we're going to continue to improve it a lot. So Argyle is going to be getting some pretty strong wind gusts here. It looks like, let's go take a look. 1 second here. Okay. I see. I've got this on. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, the Stonewall, Warren, Stonewall, Argyle area. Looks like some pretty strong wind gusts are moving into your area east of the Woodlands radar. But yeah, some of those winds kind of trickling down towards the Winnipeg area. We'll see. Things are obviously probably pretty windy there right now. Let us know what you're experiencing in that area. What song should I sing of mine? I do like that going back to bed one. It's kind of fun. But I also like the old original I did from when I was a younger lad, long time ago, called No Apologies. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll play No Apologies for you. So I'll rock this out here. This little original for you by myself. Wrote it in my old band called Atlantis Blueprint was the band. And the song is called No Apologies. I'm going to back up radar here and hit play. Actually, I'll just leave it as this. There we go. Let me get rid of this watch stuff because it's annoying. There we go. Okay, and there's your current storms tracking into the Winnipeg area. I'll play a little original for you. Should I warm my voice first? Yeah, probably. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall, I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall, I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. Sing it with me, come on. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 Thank you so much. That's an original of mine. I think I wrote it when I was 18 years old or something like that. Something like that. It was, I wrote it like 20 years ago, but yeah, that was, that was a fun one. Thank you so much, Jason. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Can says, add CD with this to the merch shop. Hey, it's not a bad idea. I should. Thank you so much, Katie. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Judy. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Jennifer says, winds have picked up lightning and thunder in St. Boniface area of Winnipeg. I don't think I pronounced that right, but maybe. Boniface? Boniface? Saint Boniface. Judy says, love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Get Her Done says, some lightning and some rumblings now in northeast Winnipeg. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. CPT, nice song. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Jen says, goes well with the storm and lightning. Thank you so much. You know what's shocking? I'm shocked, by the way, that there is more people on the stream now than there was when I started the song. That is rare.
I'm telling you, there's an issue with X. It keeps going up. X is
no, don't tell me that. No, don't tell me that. Say everything's normal. Tell me everything's normal.
Well, Instant Weather Manitoba on X is saying over 750 people, and I severely doubt that.
Yeah, is Elon fudging the numbers? We got to check the open source code there on X. What's going on? We'll see.
You sound surprised.
Thank you so much, Steven. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Terry. Appreciate it. Minnie says, you sing beautifully. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. At the very start there, I was like, what key is this? And then it took me about one line to figure out what key I was in. I had to use my relative pitch. Some people have perfect pitch. I have relative pitch. But, I mean, basically everybody has relative pitch, and then there's a very, very small percentage of the population that has perfect pitch. And they're the kind that, if they hear a bad note, they just can't even listen to a singer. It's almost a curse, because there's a lot of great singers out there that don't have perfect pitch, that are kind of a little here, a little there. You know, sometimes when they're live, it's all over the place. So, but you can still enjoy them. But unless you have perfect pitch, then you can't enjoy them, unfortunately. So. Laura says, I don't watch on YouTube because of the ads. Yeah, so there's something going on with the ads right now. I'm not really liking it, so we might dial back our YouTube strategy a bit. What's going on in Winnipeg here? Like, I would normally be concerned with a signature like this near Assiniboia, but I think probably the environment's not that strong. Let me go take a look. And what percentages are we dealing with here? 1 second, I will check. What percentages? What? Okay, I gotta refresh some stuff here. Excuse me. Okay, so what's going on with that storm going into Winnipeg right now?
While you're looking at that, I'm going to duck out.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm about to shut it down anyways. It's all good. So yeah. No worries. Bye. Everybody say bye to meteorologist Alana.
Bye, everyone. Have a good night. Stay safe.
Brennan has to stay here because he's my overlay. Thank you so much, Alana. Appreciate it. Everyone say bye to Alana. No, Brennan's just going to duck out, and then I'm just going to be by my alone. So no, I'm going to shut down. It's all good.
I just ordered
storm
Popeyes.
Going into Winnipeg. No, it's looking pretty. Yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm not really. Yeah, 1% tornado risk, 2% tornado risk. It's pretty low. I think probably we're talking about. Everything's about 1 or 2. So it looks like overall, and again, Environment Canada has dropped all severe thunderstorm warnings. They still have the severe thunderstorm watches up. I wouldn't be surprised if those were dropped too. These storms are probably elevated further up off the surface at this point in time, as there is inhibition in place. So. Yeah, so I think we're probably going to shut down the stream. Jason says, where are you guys from? I'm from Barrie, Ontario, and Brendan is in Toronto right now. And Alana is over by the Kawartha Lakes area in that region as well. But we've got team members from all over the country and some team members in the U.S. as well, too. So we have a pretty big team right now. I don't know, it's 27 people or something like that, so it's pretty wild. Wonderful people on our team. We sincerely appreciate all of their help. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined us on the live stream. We're going to try our best to do more live streams if we can. Download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free. Go download it. Enable notifications. When we see stuff like rotating storms or extreme damaging winds or all that kind of stuff, we send out our own notifications. We call them instant updates. And we just like to be very proactive and give folks as much of a heads up as we possibly can for severe storms. So thank you so much to all those who have downloaded it. If you could, it would be fantastic if you could recommend it to somebody who doesn't have it. Because of the 1,254 people that are here right now, and again, Brendan's saying those numbers are probably off, but it's okay. But if you're still in the live stream with us, maybe I'm talking to nobody, but if you're still in the live stream with us, please recommend our free app to a friend. That would help a lot. So we sincerely appreciate all of your support, everybody. We've been live for 4 hours, 19 minutes, and 59 seconds there. And I think we're probably going to call it a night. I'll still be watching radar just in case something does, for some miraculous reason, increase in strength in Manitoba. But I think we're probably done for the night for Saskatchewan. We're done for the night for Manitoba, and I think we're done for northeastern Ontario. There's still some strong storms in rural Quebec, way up there. So if you are way up in northwestern Quebec, and there is some storm activity there, you should probably be on alert with that because they're still relatively strong up there. But besides that, I think that's it for the evening. Thank you so much to everybody who has joined us. Thank you kindly. My name is Adam Skinner, and Brendan was with us as well, too. Thank you so much for your help, Brendan.
Good night.
Jennifer says, I recommend the app to everyone. It's the best, most reliable app out there. Thank you so much, Jennifer. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Kyle Kraft says rookie numbers. Kyle's trolling us. He's awesome. Perfect. All right. So thank you so much. We'll talk to you all very soon, and have yourself a wonderful, wonderful evening. Bye-bye.